Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Edward Joseph, and let's talk live. 19-year-old woman found dead in oven in Canada, Walmart. All right, let's talk. Well, today, peoples, has been such an interesting day. I am here, I am live, and I am going to talk about some things, peoples. People's 19-year-old woman found dead in oven in Canada, Walmart. You guys come on in. You guys come on in. You guys come on in, for there's so much to talk about, peoples. You guys come on in. Peoples, this is a tragedy at heart, peoples. A major tragedy, peoples. A 19-year-old woman found dead in a oven in Canada, Walmart, peoples. And the remarkable thing is, peoples, is that many people tried to liken this unto the Kanika Jenkins case. And I said, well, no, this is totally different from the Kanika Jenkins case. Because in the case of Kanika Jenkins, Kanika was found dead in a walk-in freezer. But we already know that Kanika did not walk herself in a freezer, a walk-in freezer at that. But people's a young lady, 19-year-old young lady, and the only similarities in between the two is that these two young ladies was enclosed in a type of industrial type of um, um, apparatus. Kanika was found in a freezer, while this young lady was found in a oven. It's amazing, peoples. But we're going to get into this. Hello, Gina, to you. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Gina to you has says greetings, Edward and Chad. And so, peoples, when I was sent this, it literally just stopped my heart because I'm kind of like, what in the world are we going through? And what in the world is literally happening, peoples? What has happened? What could have literally taken place for a 19-year-old girl to be found in a oven? Not a freezer, but an oven, peoples. I mean, it's one thing to be found in the freezer, but it's another thing to be found in a oven and to roast to death, peoples. And I mean, I'm not trying to put any parodies upon that or trying to make fun of situations and things and stuff, peoples. But this is a serious thing here. It is a very serious thing. It's a very serious case, peoples. And so we're going to get into this tonight, peoples, because man, I know many of you are still wondering how could this have happened? And that's the questions that is raised, people. How could this have happened? An oven of all things, peoples, an oven, an oven. How could it have happened? And that's the thing that we're going to talk about, peoples. We're going to see if we can be able to shed light upon some things and stuff because this is just tragic, peoples. I mean, it is just tragic at its best. It's tragic. And it's amazing, peoples, because see, the thing is, protocols are not being established. Things is happening. Our young people are dying, and our young people are dying in uncanny ways, peoples. You know, I mean, we have a young lady who died in a freezer. Now we have a young lady who died in an oven. But see, people's the thing is, this didn't happen in the United States. It didn't happen in Canada. And so let's go ahead and let's take a look at the news reporting peoples and things, because whew, man, I mean, just the simple thought of anybody dying in such a tragic manner is enough to take the life out of you. And I don't know, people. I'm still trying to. I've been pondering this all day long. Should I talk about it? Should I not talk about it? Is this a little too much? But then I said, no. I gotta talk about it. And so, peoples, let me go ahead and let me share my screen. Peoples, let me go ahead and share my screen. And I'm gonna see if I can be able to put this up on automatic. The thing automatically to where, well, it doesn't seem to be too much and stuff. So, but we're going to look at other. We're going to look at the other posts as well, but and this thing just happened today, so it's still fresh. It's still fresh. A lot of people haven't really covered it because it's still fresh. It just happened today, and things. I just was able to get a hold of this and stuff, and be one of the ones who literally are able to talk about this and stuff. So yeah, but as time goes, I know by tomorrow there's going to be a lot more that the people are going to be sharing and things and stuff, but it's not really much, other than you know and then not only that, peoples, but we're going to look at this other case of a 2-year-old who's been locked in a daycare. So let's get into this, people. So let me go ahead and let me share my screen, and let's go ahead and get into this tonight, peoples. Let's go. Okay, so I'm going to have to change my screen here. So take that off, and there we go. All right, let me go ahead and do the full screen up on this. Okay, so this is the one I need to share right here first. Mm-hmm. 19-year-old woman found dead in oven in Canada Walmart. Let me see if I can be able to go ahead and put this up on automatic read, and then I'm going to enlarge the screen so you guys can see. So let me reduce that down a little bit, about 175. So let me go into the mode tools of reading mode, and let's see if it'll read it for us. Okay, so where is the reading mode? I had it. Where's the text to speech thing? Oh, that's not it. let me go back. And okay, so let me do that. I had it earlier to where it had read it for me, but then I don't know what I did, peoples. Okay, let me go to the extensions here. And well, I mean, I can read it. I'm just kind of being lazy. So let me see. I'm gonna try it one more time and see if I can find it. That's more tools. That's the reading mode. That's developer tools. And okay, well, I'll go ahead and read it. Y'all give me a second here. Let me see who's. All right, so let's go ahead and let me go ahead and read this, peoples. I'm gonna find the text to speech, but I don't have it right now on this computer. Halifax, Nova Scotia. A Canadian Walmart store was closed for a third day Tuesday as police investigated the death of a woman whose body was found inside an oven. And so I'm not going to go through all of the Halifax stuff, so you already guys know what that is and stuff. Regional police said in a release that they were called at 9:30 p.m. Saturday to the store where the 19-year-old woman was found dead inside a walk-in oven in the bakery department. Police said they haven't confirmed yet the cause and manner of death of the woman who worked at the store, nor has her name been released. However, the CBS reports that the woman was a member of the local SIKH community, whatever that is. And it says, according to CBS, a Walmart spokesperson said the store is temporarily closed as we cooperate fully with the investigation. Halifax Regional Police called the investigation complex and said it involved several partner agencies. They cautioned the public against speculation about the cause of her death. And this is one of the reasons why I really didn't want to say too much because, this is an ongoing investigation. We urge the public to be mindful of sharing speculative information on social media. The department said in a statement, please be aware of the impacts that speculation could have on family, colleagues, and loved ones of the woman. And that's one of the reasons why I don't want to sit here and speculate. I just only want to sit here and I want to share what they have came up with and things, because I don't know how she got into the oven. I don't know no more than just what you guys have already heard. And so that's just like with the Kanika Jenkins case, people. It's gotten so far out of hand with all of the speculations, innuendos, and things of that nature. Well, I'm not going to be the one who's going to say, oh, well, yeah, somebody did this or did that or the other and stuff just to gotta get some views or anything like that. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to report as they report in things, and that's what it is. Mm-hmm. And this is the report that they have put out there. And so let's move on from here, and I'm going to share my other screen, people, and stuff. And let's go ahead and let's see if we can get a little bit more insight upon the young lady who was found dead inside the oven of Walmart. It's just tragic, people's. I mean, absolutely tragic. Just, whew, goodness, I can't even begin to phantom this, people's. But let's take a look.
Let's go ahead and head on to the bathroom and see if simpler is really simpler, and see if simpler can get rid of all this.
We begin with the death of a Walmart employee in Halifax. Police confirming the 19-year-old died inside a walk-in oven at the store. CTV's Paul Hollingsworth joins us now. Paul, what do we know about the victim?
Marilla, she was a 19-year-old Walmart employee, and according to the Maritime Sick Society, she was a member of their community. Police have not yet identified the teenager who died at this Walmart on Saturday night, but they have confirmed where it happened.
The female was located in the walk-in oven in the bakery within the store.
Police are asking the public to refrain from posting speculation or possible misinformation on social media. The investigation will include Occupational Health and Safety and the Nova Scotia Medical Examiner's Office.
And this investigation is a very complex investigation, so I would not be able to provide a timeline.
The province's Department of Labor has issued a stop work order for the bakery and one piece of equipment at this store. CTV News public safety analyst Chris Lewis says this could be a long and thorough investigative process.
So they'll be doing drug scans and looking at different potential medical causes, looking at the technology, the infrastructure around access to that location.
Lewis says police will likely treat this as a homicide until proven otherwise, but all possible scenarios will be investigated.
Either the poor girl had a natural death of some sort, or it was an accident that for some reason couldn't get out, or a homicide. And so quite an investigation has to go into that.
Chef Peter Early says, given the safety mechanisms usually in place, he finds it difficult to believe a person could be trapped inside an oven.
I come from a background of the culinary industry, and so I would consider it highly abnormal or unusual to have a broken or malfunctioning or lack of a safety release valve in any of the equipment I was using.
The 19-year-old woman was found dead on Saturday night. 3 days later, this Walmart remains closed. Marilla.
Sad story, Paul. Thank you.
Wow. Just truly amazing peoples. Truly amazing that this young lady had died in such a horrific manner. Truly amazing, peoples. And they told us don't speculate about, what could have happened and things. I'm not going to speculate. I'm just trying to process. I'm just trying to process it, peoples. I'm literally trying to just rack my brains around how could it happen? How could it have happened, peoples? A young lady be trapped in a oven in Walmart of all of that, how could that have happened? And with all of the protocols that's in place and things and stuff, you would just tend to wonder, how could it happen? Now, I have been trying my best to get some pictures and things of a, oven that would be at Walmart. The best that I can do is go and look up the ovens that would be used in a industrial type of environment, such as Walmart and stuff. Not to say that it's the exact oven and things, but you know, that's about the best that I can do. And this is about the best that we have thus far, as far as this thing is concerned upon YouTube and stuff. And so I want to shift gears, and I wanted to bring a little bit of awareness to this young lady, this baby that was trapped inside of a daycare because the mom was 15 minutes late. Could you believe that, peoples? What would you, or could you even imagine your child being locked in a daycare because the mom was 15 minutes late? Like the people really couldn't wait, so they're gonna lock your child into a daycare? Really? Man, I tell you one thing, peoples. Had it been my child, boy, some heads would have been rolling big time. Seriously. And I want to do a follow up on this and stuff. So, I've been trying to look at some things as well, as a follow up to this and stuff. So, stay tuned up on this. But I tell you, people, the craziest and weirdest things is happening. And people are doing some weird stuff. So let's take a look at this, peoples. A 2-year-old locked inside a daycare because the mom was 15 minutes late, peoples. Let's look at this. All of these damn commercials and stuff, peoples, I tell you. I'm gonna put that on private, but I'm gonna rewind that back. Let me enlarge that. And now let's listen to this, peoples.
That's a 2-year-old girl peering out from her daycare center. It's dark and it's locked. She's all alone. The toddler had been left behind when the daycare closed up for the night. Her mom, Stephanie Martinez, understandably freaked out. She was just 15 minutes late picking up her daughter, Ani.
She managed to push a chair next to the door to stand on it and call for my name. And that was the only reason I was able to see her, is because she's shorter than the door. Honey, I'm coming, okay?
Mom called 911. The operator couldn't believe it.
She's inside by herself?
Yeah, she's crying. She's inside by herself.
Okay, honey. How old is your child?
She's 2. She's only 2.
Gosh.
I'm coming, baby. Okay? I'm coming.
When firefighters got there, they broke down the door. In a statement, the daycare center said, "Nothing is more important to us than the safety of the children in our care. We'll also take immediate steps to ensure this kind of thing doesn't happen again." A little late for one terrified child.
She's inside by herself.
Poor little kid. The daycare center says all of their staff will now be retrained on proper child supervision.
Wait a minute, what? Retrained on child supervision, peoples? Really? I mean, okay, so that's all we get, is that the people is going to be retrained. The people are not going to be fired. Nothing is going to happen to these people. So all we get is that, hey, the child has been locked into the daycare, and everybody's just going to get retrained, and that's it. So, oh well, we're sorry for locking your child into the daycare, but you were 15 minutes late, and so we had to go home and get to our children and things. Yeah, hold on, I got to refresh this thing for a moment. Okay, I'm back. I don't know why my screen ain't changing. I'm changing my screen, but okay, there it is. It's finally doing something, but it only did that, but it ain't changing this right here. So what's going on, StreamYard? My StreamYard ain't acting properly because I can't, for whatever reason, people, it's like I can't change my screen other than to do that. And to do that, just to shrink it and then put myself up there. But I can't change my screen to nothing else. So I'm trying to figure out what's going on. Why isn't it that my thing ain't working? Okay, let me try this. Okay, there we go. Now it's working. That's kind of weird. You know, never had that happen to me before, but okay, whatever. Things is happening to people. But let me do this because see, YouTube is only giving me just that one little instance, but I'm going to share my screen this way. And let me see. Okay, I can put myself down there. Yeah, I'm gonna put myself down there. So let me do it like this, people. So let me go, and I'm going to I'm gonna refresh that back. I'm gonna refresh it back all the way. But I'm going to go to Google and I'm gonna see if I can find something more upon that because YouTube is only giving me just a little bit. Okay, so that was the 19-year-old woman right here, but I got that, but I didn't really want to get that right here. I wanted to get about the little child and see was there a little bit more that was talked about up on that case. See, what I'm noticing now is YouTube is only just giving just like little snippets of things and stuff. I mean, if I was the mother, shit, I would have literally sued the socks off those people, and not only that, shut that shit down. That's child endangerment right there. Lock the baby in the daycare. People's really. I mean, just think about that for one moment. They literally. I want you guys to think about that for one moment. They literally locked the baby inside the daycare. So I guess that's all we're going to get. There is no more. Let me see. BSO investigating after 2-year loan implementation. Okay, so there's no more information about that, peoples. I'm trying to find something a little bit more, but you know, they're not giving us too much of anything. Okay, mom's filed lawsuit after finding child locked into. Okay. To your mom. Okay. Let me see. I'm just trying to. Mother found locked to and daycare implantation. All right. Okay. All right. Well, let's take a look at this and see. Because I'm wondering why YouTube is not really saying too much on there.
A mother arriving to pick up her 2-year-old toddler, only to find her locked inside and left in the dark at the daycare center. Police and fire were called in to free that child.
And tonight, that parent is demanding answers as to how this happened in the first place. Local 10's Terrell Fournier is live in Plantation with the terrifying tale. Terrell.
And this is something that even the folks who run this daycare center say should have never happened. But because of it, a couple of staff members have been placed on administrative leave amid several investigations.
I'm coming, okay?
With her voice quivering and worry heavy on her mind, Stephanie Martinez tried her best to keep her 2-year-old daughter calm.
Helpless. I couldn't get to her. I was freaking out. It's like the worst feeling ever. Like, you can't do anything.
Little Anastasia was alone, trapped inside of her daycare, somehow left behind by staff members.
No one was there. Everything was shut down.
The panic began when Stephanie showed up to KinderCare just after 6 Tuesday evening for the pickup, just as either she or the girl's aunt normally do.
And I started knocking. I banged on every window. I couldn't see anything. Everything was dark.
She's like, well, I'm at the school and nobody's here. And I'm like, well, I don't have her. Like, call the police.
And then finally I heard her and she popped up on the little window, the little door. And that's when I lost it.
Police and fire rescue had to force their way inside to get to the girl, who is now fearful of the dark. In a statement, a spokesperson for KinderCare says in part, while we're thankful the child was quickly found and was safe, this incident should not have happened. We take all concerns about children's safety seriously. It goes on to say, we'll also take immediate steps to ensure this kind of thing doesn't happen again. All of our teachers and staff will be retrained on proper child supervision.
I just want them to be held accountable. I don't want this to ever happen to anybody else. It's the worst feeling ever.
And that mom met with the director of the kindergarten facility today. She says she was told that low staffing was to blame. This family has now retained an attorney. Reporting live from Plantation tonight, I'm Terrell Forney, Local 10 News.
Can only imagine how that mother felt. Thank you, Terrell.
I am so glad that there was an update and that the family had retained an attorney. You know, I want to see what transpired. I mean, did anybody get arrested? Did anybody get charged? You know, did they sue the socks off this establishment? You know, what's going on? What is going on? And how often does that happen, peoples? How often does that happen? And I mean, you know, it's amazing. It's amazing that it kind of almost seems like a lack of due diligence upon the daycares. You know, they're talking about, oh well, you know, it's just underfunding, or you know, we didn't have the adequate staff and stuff. But I mean, come on, peoples, come on now. What if this was your child and your child is locked behind a door that you can't even get to? You think I'll be sitting there waiting for the police to come to try to get my child out of there? And they're talking about that they're talking about, you know, it was a lack of instructors there and that everybody's going to be retrained. So that's how we're going to handle it now. Okay, so we're just going to go ahead and we're just going to retrain everybody and stuff. You know, never mind anything, people. So I mean, hey, you know, we just got a lack of funding. And so, you know, because of that, yeah, we left. And we left the girl in there. So what? I mean, she's 2 years old. She can take care of herself. I mean, that's what they're saying, peoples. A baby, a 2-year-old girl. And the only response that they can give you is, hey, we don't have adequate staff in order to take care of things, peoples. Is that what you're telling me? We don't have adequate staff in order to take care of some things. All right, so that's good. We got the lawsuit going. Okay, so man, I mean, it's just getting sweeter by the day, boy. It's just getting sweeter by the day. I mean, you know. All right, so let's stay focused, people. Let's stay focused right quick. Mom to file lawsuit after finding child locked in plantation daycare. All right, so we're going to get your comments right quick, and then we're going to come on back to this here, peoples. So, Gina, to you is just literally chiming out. I mean, Gina to you said, look, peoples, y'all need to shut it down. I mean, with explanation marks from here to infinity, shut it down. I see people's, I don't want to get so ramped up in things and stuff. I'm trying my best to be a good, wholesome content creator and, not take it to the extreme. But man, Gina to you said, shut it down. She said, what? No staff was the blame? Wow, people. And the response that they gave was, it was a lack of people that was able to watch the children. Whoever was the last few staff members should be fired. They should be arrested. They should never be able to go ahead and teach any kids or have anything to do with anybody else's child for that matter. They should lose their license forever. It is no way whatsoever, people, that should have ever happened. And until you said, that's cray cray. Where is the sympathy and empathy? How about a phone call to the parent? Well, I mean, that didn't happen, people. Not in this instance. But let's see what the remedy is going to be, peoples, because she said that she filed the lawsuit. So let's see what the lawsuit has to say, peoples. See what this lawsuit has to say. Let's trying to see something here. What? Okay, I like that better. Okay, well, let's put it up there. Yeah, I like that better. Put me up on top. Don't put me on the bottom. Put me up on top. I'm just trying different things out, peoples, because like I said, this is I'm getting a new computer built. Well, this one I'm building it up. I'm getting a new system put in, Windows Professional put in, and then I'm getting new memory put in. So I'm getting my computer up to its max. And I'm getting a new software, and I'm getting a new monitor and a new external hard drive. So you guys are going to be seeing some changes. So I'm not going to be going live for a couple of days because my computer is going to be in the shop and it's going to be getting worked on, going to be cleaned up and stuff with a whole new operating system. So I'm ramping it up, peoples. So you guys are going to be seeing something brand spanking new and different. Edward Joseph, Let's Talk Live is going to be different. Just the way that we do things and stuff, the platform, everything is going to be different. So y'all stay tuned. So I won't be live next week because my baby will be in the shop getting worked on and getting a new system put in. So I'm trying to do as much as I can while I can this week. I greatly appreciate all of the people who had supported the channel, who had watched that last live that I did. and then all of my supporters, all of my subscribers. Because I tell you one thing, peoples, since that last live that I did, the very last live, oh my God, man. That was a eyeful right there. And if Edward Joseph didn't come with the receipts, I don't know what I did. But I literally changed how you look at this Kenneka Jenkins case. And it really didn't matter what a lot of people had said and stuff and how they talk about the case. You cannot deny, peoples, that Lenora herself had posted to Facebook well before Kenneka was ever reported missing. Well before. And that right there changes the gambit. It changes the game. And it clearly teaches you and tells you that all of this stuff didn't happen on the days to when they said that it did. All of that video footage was all edited and it was all spliced up and stuff. And yeah, the police had a lot to do with it. Gang members had a lot to do with it. Things didn't happen in the manner to which they put it out there on video footage. And I told you that for the longest time. Nobody wanted to believe me. Now, since I got my original channel back, I got all the receipts. And I'm going to disperse it just a little by little because, see, people are taking the various things that I'm talking about and then they're going ahead and they're making lives about it and they're putting their own spin. Well, that's fine. Put your own spin. But what I have to say is totally different than what you're saying. And you think that you got all the receipts? I mean, I can do the same thing you're doing. But why? Doesn't make no sense. Because all of that talking that you're doing, you still haven't gotten Kenneka out of Irene's life. So you can sit here and you can speculate, you can promulgate, you can analyze, you can fantasize and all of that stuff. But at the end of the day, you still haven't gotten Kenneka out of Irene's life. And so you can talk about Irene, you can talk about Monifa, Shemaya, and even Bree, which you have been doing. But it doesn't make no sense because the thing is, you still haven't gotten Kenneka out of Irene's life. And you can still try to talk about this hilarious and nefarious letter that somebody's supposed to have written you, which there's no validation to it whatsoever. Because, again, many of you still think that Franz Cave had everything to do with the analyzation of Kenneka Jenkins, but that's far from the truth, peoples. That's far from the truth. Franz Cave didn't have shit to do with Kenneka. Absolutely nothing whatsoever, period. Franz Cave didn't even have that type of power to do anything to Kenneka, contrary to a lot of you people's beliefs, which is okay. You're entitled to it and stuff, you know, but I'm just here to speak up against it. And I know that you may not like it and whatnot, but I'm not going to lose no friendship behind it and stuff. I'm just here to shoot my shot. I'm here just to say what I need to say, and that's it. And so I've always given you the opportunity to come and speak your piece and shoot your shot and say what you need to say or show what you need to show. But I did it, and I did it on the live the other day. And for all of those who have watched, I'm still waiting for the people to bring some clarity out of their confusion. because I challenge anybody to debunk me upon what I said. I mean, if you can. Now, I know you can't, but if you can, come on, bring it. Bring it. And the people's, for the live that I'm talking about, let me just go back to my channel real quick. And just go back to my channel real quick. Right there. Right there, peoples. What it says. Back with a vengeance. Edward Joseph is back with a vengeance. Kanika Jenkins, we are back with a vengeance, part 3. Now, if you didn't see that live, peoples, you need to see that live. That's the live that you need to see. You need to see that live. No matter what you do, you need to see it. And it's 7 hours and 45 minutes long, but it's well worth it, peoples. It's well worth it. And so far, peoples, now my channel is standing at 869 subscribers. Now, y'all come on in. Y'all get me to at least 890 or even 900. Now, I know many of you who sit back and you watch my lives and stuff, and you still haven't subscribed, all of you peoples. So now it's a good time to go ahead and seal the deal and stuff. Y'all been watching me forever and a day. All of you ladies and things, y'all been watching me forever and a day. So y'all might as well just come on and hit that subscribe button and subscribe to the channel. What's holding you back? Y'all get me up to 900. I know you can do it. I said, I know you can do it. I'm at 869 right now, people. Y'all get me up to 900. All of you ladies who's been sitting back, holding back, and been watching the lives and not subscribing. It's time now to y'all come on board. Y'all become a member of this channel. Go ahead and subscribe to this channel. We're doing great things, peoples. I'm going to be talking about the Kanika Jenkins case, but there's going to be other cases I'm going to be talking about too. But the platform, everything as you see it is about to change. Soon as I get my upgrade on my computer. I'm getting Windows Professional. I'm getting a new monitor. And I'm getting some more memory put in and a new external hard drive. And I'm buying new software to bring the different look to the channel. And we're going to be doing some greater things, peoples. We're going to be doing some greater things. And so far, peoples, I thank God. And I'm so happy and stuff because right now, and unbeknownst to me, and I didn't even know it, let me go ahead and share my screen this way. Let me share my screen this way because I'm kind of like, this is truly amazing to me, peoples. And so let me go ahead and go back here. And y'all see this? Look at that. I said, look at that, peoples. 292 gigabytes of free memory, peoples. And I didn't even know that I had literally put half of my content on the cloud. I didn't know that. It's syncing to the cloud and it put half of my content on the cloud. And so now I got to just learn how to retrieve it from the cloud. But it freed up a lot of memory, a lot of memory. And so this is one of the reasons why I am going to get my computer upgraded. And they're going to show me how I can retrieve all of those files off the cloud. That's why I'm not really going in so much hard and heavy up on the Kanika Jenkins case because half of my computer is on the cloud. Half of my computer is on the cloud. And I need to learn how to access it. And so that's the same thing with my backup drive. You know, I'm condensing it down now. And then this backup drive, I'm condensing it down now. And so what you're seeing now for what I'm doing now, people, is let me go ahead and share my screen this way. So what I'm doing now is all of the video footage as you can see, I have condensed all of this video footage, and I'm condensing it and it's bringing it to its lowest form. And then I'm copying it back up onto my external hard drive so I can save even more memory. So, which is good. So this is all of the videos that I did. And once this live is over with, I'm going to go ahead and copy this onto my external hard drive and go ahead and keep doing the same until I can get my external hard drive down to half of its capacity. And all of these files right here, y'all see all of these files right here? All of these files right here is going to be condensed down. And it's going to save me a lot of memory on my external hard drive. But I'm getting a new external hard drive because there's going to be new cases that I'm going to be talking about and things. And so while I'm in the process of condensing all of these videos down on my Kanika Jenkins, my new hard drive is going to be filled with a lot of the new cases and things. And so this must be done, peoples, because see now StreamYard, they're allowing us to film in 1080p, which is a higher resolution, which is costing a lot more memory, a whole lot more memory. And so, you know, I got to consistently keep reducing it, you know, condensing the videos down, compressing it, because it's taking up a lot more memory. So it's going to eat up a lot more of the hard drive space. And so now I need a faster computer so I can be able to process that real quickly. So it doesn't take all night for me to condense the videos. So that's why I'm taking the steps right now to do what I need to do and stuff. But not only that, but to bring you even more and greater content and stuff, which is good. So it's all done for you peoples, as well as I am too. All right, people. So let's so since you guys see the update and things, let me go back. Let me share my screen and let's see what the update is to this, peoples. Let's see what the update is to this. All right, let's go.
She's inside by herself?
Yeah, she's crying. She's inside by herself.
Outraged tonight after a 2-year-old is left alone and scared inside a South Florida daycare. When the child's mother came to pick up her daughter, the doors were locked. NBC6 reporter Julie Leonardi spoke to that mother about that terrifying moment. She joins us live from Plantation. Julie.
Yeah, Juwan, you can only imagine the sheer panic that was going through that mom's mind when she came here to this daycare center in Plantation to pick up her 2-year-old daughter. When she got here, the lights were off, the doors were locked. She tells me she was in disbelief that her baby was locked inside.
She's super traumatized. It's not fair.
Honey, I'm coming, okay?
911, what is the address of the emergency?
A mom in sheer panic and terror as she shows up to her child's daycare in Plantation, only to find the doors locked and the lights off.
She's inside the daycare. She just came up to the door.
She's inside by herself?
Yeah, she's crying. She's inside by herself.
Stephanie Martinez says she pulled up to KinderCare on Sunrise Boulevard just before 6:30 to pick up her 2-year-old daughter, Anastasia, and no one was there.
Banging on the doors, on the windows and on the doors to see if she could hear me. She finally poked her head out in one of the window doors, and I completely lost it.
Plantation police and firefighters responded, prying the door open to rescue Anna. Martinez says her daughter was able to push a chair next to the window and stand up to get her mom's attention.
It's the worst feeling ever. Like, you feel helpless. Like, you can't do anything to, like, console her. She was definitely stressed out, definitely was crying that whole time that she was there by herself.
KinderCare Corporate says while we're thankful the child was quickly found and was safe, this incident should not have happened. We take all concerns about children's safety seriously and follow a specific protocol anytime an issue is raised.
Nobody should ever go through this. You pay to put somebody's, your trust, you pay for trust, and they completely, voided that. I have no words for that. I'm still in shock right now.
Now, the police report says that this daycare center typically closes at 6, but those 2 employees usually stay for those parents that come around late. They also say they use an iPad to check off those kids' names, so still really unclear what happened here. But we know BSO's Child Protective Services, they're investigating. Plantation Police, they're also investigating. And those 2 employees were told they're on administrative leave. Live in Plantation, Julie Leonardi, NBC 6 News.
I had a
All I want to know is simply this, peoples. All I want to know is simply this. I get that the baby was locked into the room. I get that the baby was locked into the room. But all I want to know is this. Did the people get arrested? Did they get arrested? Is there a criminal investigation going on? I haven't seen anything yet, peoples. I haven't seen anything about anybody getting arrested or anything like that and stuff. All I hear is that the people need to go ahead and get retrained and so on and so forth. Okay, so but that minimize the various things that has happened. That doesn't negate the fact that they left that child and locked that child in there in a very dark room. Just think about that for one moment, peoples. Think about your child being locked in a dark room, can't get out, no food, no water, didn't even bother to call the mother, didn't even bother to call nobody, to let nobody nothing. So what if that child had a medical emergency? Just think that somebody else could have walked by, saw that child busted in there, and then grabbed the child. She would have been gone forever. I want you to think about that. That child is left in a dark, locked room, a dark, locked facility. Now, if that child never had the wherewithal to jump on, push a chair to the door to say, "Hey, Mom, I'm here." The child was smart enough to be able to push a chair to the door and step up on the chair and look on the outside of the window to let her mother know, "Mom, I am right here. Come get me, please." Peoples, who would do that? To lock a child inside a facility and then just leave her there. Don't call the police to tell police, "Hey, we have to go," or whatever and stuff, whatever the case may be. Didn't even bother to call the parents or anything. Just left and went on their merry way. They don't deserve no job. They went on their merry way. Now that child is going to be traumatized for the rest of her life. And they minimized that. They should have closed that facility down. Did you hear what they said? They said that, look, hey, we're going to retrain the staff. Didn't give no credence about the child. They didn't even say, oh, well, we're sorry about the child and the well-being of the child and stuff, and this and that and the other. All they did in their statement was look after themselves and worry about what the people would say about their facility. That's all that statement was. It didn't reference the child at all. It was all about protecting the namesake of the facility. And don't even reference the child. People, so I want you to think, if that was your child, what would you do? What would you do? Would you sue? Would you burn the house down? I mean, what would you do? Well, would you have sat there, been calm, cool, collected? Oh, baby, I'm coming. 911. How can I help you? Well, my child is locked into a facility, and I'm standing on the outside looking at her. Well, ma'am, could you wait until the police and people come so they can get her? No, I don't think that's an option, ma'am. I'm busting the doors down and I'm getting my child out. And then we'll deal with things afterwards. But I'm not going to allow my child to be no more traumatized than what she was. I'm sorry, but as a parent, I just can't sit back and allow my child to be in a locked room. And nobody bothered to call me to let me know anything. I'm sorry, but that's not an option. So we're going to follow up on that, people. So I'm going to see what the real outcome is. I do understand that the people were put on some type of administrative leave and things, but I want to see if some charges has been pressed. Did these people go to court? Are these people in jail? Did their license taken? Is this facility still active? Those are the things I'm going to be looking into, peoples. So the things I'm going to be looking into. All right, so let's go ahead and move on, peoples. I saw a few other things that caught my attention, and so we're going to take a look at that, peoples. But I wanted to go back to the young lady who was found in the oven. I know that they really didn't give too much details because, again, peoples, this is an ongoing investigation and things. So, really nothing has been stated. Not too much that has been shown in things. So I can't really give you no more details than what they've already have given, because this has just, been set out on the airwaves just 13 hours ago. And so that's pretty much what we're going to be able to ascertain from this, peoples, for right now anyway, because it's an ongoing and very complex investigation and things. And so that's about as much as I can give right now, peoples. So I would show you a mock-up of an industrial oven, but I don't want to do that because I want to wait till a little bit more comes out about this case before I go. Because like I say, they said don't speculate, and I don't want to speculate. I don't want to give no more than what they've already had spoken up on, peoples and things. And so, I'm going to honor their wish. This was posted today at 8:58 a.m. this morning. That's when I saw it. So yeah. See, it was posted today and stuff. And so like I said, people, so I don't want to try to speculate about this case. We pretty much got to the degree of what we got and stuff for what we can say about this case and things, but I don't think it's really more that I can say other than the fact that, what they said. And I mean, we can sit here and read this verbiage and stuff, but it doesn't give no more light than what I've already have shown you with the news clippings and stuff. But this is going to be a case that we're definitely going to follow very, very closely, peoples. Very closely. And then I am going to look into how can I get this thing to read the news article. So I'm going to look for my text to speech thing and stuff. So let me see. Just trying to see how do I get it to. Let me see. Maybe it's this right here. Click Control Alt left mouse click. Okay. Let me see. Maybe I found it. Control Alt left mouse click. So let me do it like that. Okay. Control Alt left mouse click.
Investigators are working closely with the Labor Department and the Nova Scotia.
Okay, so cool. So, all right. Good. Now, let's listen on in. So, dang, man. All right, so I may have to just do it like that. Control Alt left mouse click. Control Alt left mouse click.
Halifax police are investigating the sudden death of a 19-year-old employee found inside an industrial oven in a Walmart. The oven is big enough to step inside. Police say the cause and manner of death have not been determined. Halifax Regional Police are releasing more details about the workplace death of a 19-year-old woman at a Walmart on Saturday. The woman, who was an employee of the store, was located in a large walk-in oven belonging to the store's bakery department, police said in a news release on Tuesday afternoon. Police added that the investigation has not yet reached a point where the cause and manner of death have been confirmed. They have not released her name. Police said they were called to the Mumford Road store on Saturday night around 9:30 p.m. local time and found the woman, who had been working that day, deceased when they arrived. Police said they were. On Tuesday, the parking lot outside the store was mostly empty. Police told reporters on Tuesday afternoon they are no longer on scene. In a statement, a spokesperson from Walmart said the store is temporarily closed as we cooperate fully with the investigation. The company said it was providing access to 24/7 virtual care to employees and providing on-site support, including grief counseling. The Provincial Department of Labor said in a statement to CBC News that a stop work order was issued on Tuesday for the bakery and one piece of equipment at the store. Some Halifax residents left flowers and notes in front of the Walmart in memory of the late employee. Balbir Singh, the secretary of the Maritime Sikh Society, said Tuesday that the society has been in touch with the mother of the 19-year-old victim and learned that the woman and her mother are originally from India and came to Canada 2 to 3 years ago. He said the local Sikh community is deeply distressed by her death. It's a really tragic incident and everybody is deeply hurt by this, and we are waiting for the police investigation to come out, said Singh. We would like to know what happened to this young woman. It's a really tragic incident and everybody is deeply hurt by this, and we are waiting for the police investigation to come out, said Singh. We would like to know what happened to this young woman. He added that psychological counseling is being provided to the mother and efforts are underway to bring other immediate family members from India. Singh said that once the body is released by the medical examiner, a religious service will be held in Halifax. Singh said it will be up to police and occupational and health investigators to make clear to the public what occurred. It's all rumors on social media, he said. We don't know the details, there should be something from the police that puts an end to all the rumors. Investigators are working closely with the Labor Department and the Nova Scotia Medical Examiner, police said. They have not said if the circumstances surrounding the woman's death were criminal in nature. The investigation is complex, said Constant Martin Cromwell on Monday. We just want to encourage the public to be patient with our investigation and be mindful that there is family members and co-workers involved.
Okay, so what we do know is that the young lady is from India, and they're part of a certain nationality and things and stuff, and we don't know how she was or how she got into the oven. We don't know how she died, but we do know that she was in the oven and she was found in there deceased. Now, was there nefarious things going on? We absolutely don't know. Not until the autopsy report comes out, peoples. And I'm glad that I got the thing to where, it can read for me now. Now I know how to do it. So when I start to cover these things and need to read, then I'm just going to let the computer read so I don't have to sit here and read everything and stuff. Just a little faster. But so that's going to be another case that we're going to sit and we're going to watch as well, because again, it's just a atrocity, people. I mean, my heart goes out to the family. We don't have a picture of the young lady. We at least do know the nationality and things. That's a good thing. And so we do know her age. We don't know her name or anything. And we don't have any other details, but stay tuned, peoples, because that is just hot off the press. We're going to follow that as the development comes, and we're going to follow up on the young lady, the 2-year-old who had got locked into the school as well. And so those are going to be the two cases that we're really definitely going to take a look at in things. And so now let's shift our gears, peoples. Let me stop sharing my screen for a moment. Let's shift our gears because I want to go and take a look at something here. Peoples, want to look at some of the stuff that I had sent to myself so we can take a look at we can possibly talk about. So let me go ahead and reduce the thing here, and let me go back to my go back to my instant message because I'm all the time sending stuff to myself. So then I can talk about it and stuff. So let me go home. Let me go ahead and call up my instant messenger and let me call up these things that I had sent to myself. See if we can talk about some things here. Okay, so I guess I didn't send all of the things to my Facebook. Okay. Yeah, I don't really want to talk about that. So, all right. So now let me check my phone because I know I sent some things to my phone as well on my messenger. So let me check my phone here. See what did I send to myself. Oh my goodness, people. So I thought that I sent the things to myself, but I guess I didn't. Okay, so now let me go ahead and let me check my YouTube. So let me go ahead and share my screen, people. So let me go back to YouTube. And let's see what other things that I have been watching up on YouTube. So let me share my screen. I kind of like this too. Have my little icon up here and stuff. So, you know, we can do it either way. But I like my thing being up there. All right, so let me go back to YouTube. So we're going to keep those two things open. And we're going to just check and see at a later time, give it about a day or two, what the updates is upon these cases and stuff and see what's happening and all. So I want to go to my history, people, because I've just been sitting here just looking at a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. Okay, so we covered that. We covered that. We covered that. Things. We got that. Let's other things. What have I been watching today? Okay, so we can take a little excerpt out the YSL case. We can take a little think as to what the former sheriff has did. We can take a look at the hidden things that was going on, try to stay away from the politics and whatnot. See, I just be on my computer all day long since I'm off work. And I have just been sitting here looking at different things and stuff. And now, see, I hate it when these people say that she's been arrested. That's clickbait because that lady hasn't been arrested yet. You know, that's all of that stuff is clickbait. And then this thing 3 minutes ago, Diddy and Oprah didn't know they were live and they were in there and they were having sex. So, you know, that's clickbait too, people. You know, I would like to cover the Diddy case and things, but the only thing with the Diddy case is that it's way too much. And I don't know too much about all of the superstars and things like that because I don't follow them like that and all. But I do know that Oprah, Jay-Z, Beyonce, and some other people is going down. They're going down. And Diddy had literally filmed a lot of the escapades and stuff. And so, you know, they're going down, people's all of them. So I'm just trying to scan the airways to see is there any other things that we can possibly talk about just to bring some awareness to and things and stuff, peoples. Because I really don't have a narrative tonight, peoples. I really don't. But you know, wanted to get on here and just cover a few things. So it's not really much happening, peoples and stuff. So so I could, peoples, I could go ahead and, you know, do a replay of a live that I had did. Kanika Jenkins, we're back. Time to tell the real story. You know, I could do a replay. That got 230 views up on that. And things and stuff. So it's good to see that a lot of my it's good to see that a lot of my videos is still up. Really good to see. Okay, so let's see. We're back. Time to tell the real story. Let's take a look at that, people. I know it's 10 o'clock. So if I start this, that's going to take us to 7 o'clock in the morning. I think this will be a good one to really just go ahead and play back, peoples. Yeah, I think this is one of my old lives and stuff that I had did. Okay, peoples. Well then, yeah, I guess we're going to recap. So y'all going to have some fun tonight. So let's go back and let's watch Kanika Jenkins. We're back. Time for us to tell the real story. Let's go ahead and recap up on this live, peoples. So let me do it like this so I can be able to do other things in the background. So I'm going to clear my little picture up here. Share my little thing right there. I'm going to share my screen a different way. And let me share the live. And let's recap upon this, peoples. Kanika Jenkins, we're back. Time for us to tell the real story. You guys come on in. You guys come on in. You guys come on in, peoples. Wait a minute. Wait. Before I do that, I want to make sure that I'm not playing back the live that I played beforehand. No. That was a different live. Okay. Yeah, I didn't play this live. That was a different live. All right. I just wanted to make sure. Yeah, that was a different live. Kanika Jenkins, we're back with a vengeance. Okay, yeah. All right. So people's I'm just going to recap tonight. So let's go, peoples. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Edward Joseph, and let's talk live. Kanika Jenkins, we are back. Time for us to tell the real story. All right, let's talk. Well, today, peoples, has been such an interesting day. I'm here, I am live, and I am going to talk about some things, peoples. Peoples, Kanika Jenkins, we are back. Time for us to tell the real story. You guys come on in. You guys come on in. You guys come on in, for there's so much to talk about, peoples. You guys come on in. Peoples, we are back. We are back, and it's time for us to tell the real story about Kanika Jenkins. Peoples, we're back. Many people had so many things to say about Kanika Jenkins, but we are back, and we are back with a vengeance, peoples. We're back. And so, peoples, I just want to say thank you. I want to say thank you to all of my subscribers. I want to say thank you to all of the people who have been following this channel forever and a day. I want to say thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart, peoples, because see, without you, Edward Joseph could not make this happen. But you're the one who made it happen, peoples. You are the one. You're the one who made it happen. So you guys come on in. You guys come on in. For there's so much to talk about, peoples. You guys come on in. And so we're going to go and we are going to take another look, peoples. We're definitely going to take another look. And so what I need to do right now is I need to go to the store real quick. I need to go to the store. So you guys come on in. We're going to recap real quick. We're going to recap on it live real quick because I got to go to the store. And I got to go get me and my son something to eat. But I am so grateful and thankful, peoples, because even in my absence, my channel has still been growing. The people have been coming in and the people have been supporting. And you guys have been supporting not only by subscribing, but you guys have been supporting financially as well. And I'm grateful. I am absolutely grateful, peoples. I'm absolutely grateful. And so I want to say to all of the people who have literally have got a membership to my channel, I want to say thank you. I want to say thank you from the bottom of my heart for all of the people who got a membership to my channel. People, again, like I said, we're going membership only on some lives, and you guys need to be a member in order to watch some things in my channel. Now, I've been quite lenient lately, but I'm not going to be lenient too long. But I've been quite lenient lately. And so I'm going to ask the people to come on and be a member to this channel. And there's no reason why all of you cannot be a member to Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live. I have been working too hard. I've been working too long. I have been working diligently to get this out there for the people to see and understand. And so membership is not that much, people. So you guys can come on in and you guys can help me reach my goal. I need each and every one of you to help me reach my goal. Is that all right, peoples? So you guys can support all of these other channels. Y'all come on over here and support Edward Joseph. Okay. It says publishing fewer videos is causing your channel views to be lower, but the ones you uploaded recently perform better than usual. Well, I mean, hey, I can't be on YouTube forever and a day. You know, people do have a life. YouTube, you know, people do have a life, and I got a life. But I'm back. I am back, and I'm back with a vengeance. And so, you know, you guys come on in. You guys come on in. Subscribe. You guys come on in and support the channel. I've only got $2.09 in membership. I got $18.90 in super chats. So I greatly appreciate the ones who have supported the channel. Now, you guys come on and support this channel. There shouldn't be no reason why I shouldn't even be able to, you know, have a little extra or whatever to go ahead and pay for a StreamYard. You know, shouldn't be no reason. And Edward Joseph should never have to beg the people. I'm asking you. I mean, I have literally been going hard and heavy. And for all of you people who proclaim that you love Edward Joseph, you guys need to come on and support this channel. And support my efforts and things. And support me. We're going to be talking about some other cases and things and stuff. So if that's what I have to do, peoples, that's what I got to do. And that's what I'm going to do. Is that all right? If Edward Joseph has to switch and change up some things and change it from Kanika Jenkins, well, then that's what I'm going to have to do. But people, we're going to recap on tonight. I'm going to recap, and we're going to go back and we're going to hit Kanika Jenkins. We are back with a vengeance. We're going to hit Kanika Jenkins. We're back with a vengeance. We did part 1. We did part 2, part 3, and part 4. Kanika Jenkins, we're back with a vengeance. So tonight we're going to recap on Kanika Jenkins. We are back with a vengeance, peoples. And I'll be back. I'll be back. I'm on my way to the store to get me and my son something to eat. But I'm here. I'm live. But I'll be back, peoples. So y'all don't worry about Edward Joseph. I'm here and I'm live, but I'll be back. Is that all right, peoples? So we're gonna watch Kanika Jenkins. We are back with a vengeance. So I want to share that. Now, to join the channel, right there, peoples. To join the channel, all the people have to do, and let me go ahead and put on my magnifying glass right here. All right, don't start until I say start. I don't know why it's taking so long for that to refresh. Let me refresh it. There we go. All right. So here, let me go ahead and let me change the speaker because I can't hear nothing. Yep. Okay. Let me play something real quick so I can hear. I don't. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Edward Joseph. There we go. There we go. I can hear it now. Beautiful. All right, people. So now to join the channel, all you have to do is just hit that join button right there. Hit that join button right there by my name. Hit that join button and come on and join this channel. And then all you have to do to be a blessing to Edward Joseph is hit that button right there on the main screen. Hit that join button, and then you guys hit that super thanks, and show your support. It says show support with super thanks. So you guys hit that super thanks, and then you can go to any denomination. You can go to $2, $5, $10, $15, $20, $25, $50, $75, $100, $200, $400, even $500. So whatever you decide that you want to do, come on and bless Edward Joseph. Just hit that super thanks. Now, people, I should be able to, this should be ringing off the chest with all of the juicies that I have been doing. And this should be ringing off the charts with every last one of you. Every single last one of you. That should be ringing off the charts with something. With something. Now, I'm going to go members only, and I'm only going to do members only because I only could do it on this channel. I'm going to go members only. I'm going to play a live, and I'm only going to stream on this channel. I'm going to do a couple of videos with members only. And it's not going to be to where everybody can watch it. It's only going to be for the members. We're going to do a couple of lives and things. And, that should entice all of the people to come on in and support. I understand why I got all of these people here, all of my main supporters and things. And you guys can't even come and bless Edward Joseph to become a member of the chat. And then you guys can't bless Edward Joseph with a super thanks. And I never understood that. And yes, I'm saying it, and I think that you guys should do it. I think I deserve it. I have worked diligently, hard and heavy, and I've been bringing this stuff out. Trey Gain has been sitting over there and talking about all of this and that and the other, but I have been working my ass off. Okay, so people, I'm going to fast forward it. This was Kanika Jenkins. We're back with a vengeance. This is part 1. Wow, I didn't know that so I'm a fast forward through some of this and stuff. But I played part 3. I played part 3 on the other night. So we're going to skip through and get to the juicies. All right, so let's go ahead and back it up a little bit. Okay, so we get through the first hour of that. So let's go ahead and take a look at this. Get my son a delicious meal. I will be back, but I am live. But we're going to recap on a live that I did. And let me share my screen, people. So we're going to recap on a live that I did. And the live is, peoples, What is the live? Where? Kanika Jenkins. Nope. Not this one.
Hello, ladies.
Not this one. Not this one. We're going to share this one. Kanika Jenkins, we are back with a vengeance. Let me share that, people. Kanika Jenkins, we're back with a vengeance. Okay, let me try that again. Kanika Jenkins, we are back with a vengeance. There we go. All right, peoples. Peace and blessings to you all. Love you much. Love on me, pray for me, and I'll pray for you, peoples. Is that all right, peoples? Let's go. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Edward Joseph, and Let's Talk Live. Kanika Jenkins, we are back with a vengeance. All right, let's talk. Well, today, peoples, has been such an interesting day. I'm here, I am live, and I am going to talk about some things, peoples. Peoples, Kanika Jenkins, we are back with a vengeance. Peoples, you guys come on in. You guys come on in. Peoples, you guys come on in, for there's so much to talk about, peoples. You guys come on in. Peoples, we're back with a vengeance. We are back with a vengeance. Peoples, I have literally sat back for the longest time and I have listened to all of the hilarious and the nefarious madness that these people have been speaking forever and a day. And it is time to strike back. It is time to strike back, peoples. It is time to strike back with a vengeance. And the Bible says, vengeance is mine, said the Lord, I will do the repaying. And so the Lord is going to do the repaying, peoples, but yet we are going to strike with a vengeance as well. And we are going to pay. We're going to pay. But see, peoples, when we pay, we get returns. And so when we pay and when we play, we get returns, peoples. And so now it's time to get a return on our investment. It is time now to call out these hilarious and nefarious YouTubers for the nefarious madness that they have been speaking forever and a day, peoples. And so I'm back, peoples. I am here and I am back. I'm back. Peoples, I thought that I was going to be able to do it, but I just can't do it. I really can't. I just can't do it. I thought that I was going to be able to work 2 jobs, but I literally cannot do it, peoples, because, hell, I drive so long, I work so hard, and then trying to do another second job. I just can't do it. Well, there's been some questions in the Kanika Jenkins case that I think that I want to address with the people. So now I'm gonna go ahead and share my screen right quick, people. So let me share my screen here. And let me go ahead and put the link down in the chat, because there's many people who have been asking questions and stuff. And there's a lot of people who said that they wanted to come up when I go live. So I'm live here and I'm going to put the link in the chat. And so you guys are welcome to come on up if you so to choose. But there are some questions that the people have been raising. Oh, and then there's some new developments too with YouTube that I'm going to kind of like get into as well. So It's going to be a lot of things and stuff, people. So, you know, we're here and we're alive. And so, people, so I wanted to start off with a question that someone had raised. And the question was, how did Kanika and another friend get to work in Rosemont and not live there? How did Kanika and another friend get to work in Rosemont? Because it was stated that Kanika worked in Rosemont. So how did she get to work in Rosemont? Her and her friend. If TM all the time had her car. Well, I mean, that's a good question. I mean, I'm sure that if any of us knew that answer, well, then we'll be the first to chime out and say something and stuff. But it's not uncommon for kids to get rides from different people and things. So wherever there's a will, there's a way, peoples. And so as we see, Teresa Martin has been in the car with Kanika for quite some time, because as we see throughout the videos that they had, her and Kanika used to drive around and things. But one thing I want to pose to the people, and I don't know if many of you have really been paying attention to this or not, but have you ever seen Kanika Martin in a car with Teresa Martin, other than just pictures that she has taken with her and Lenore? Have you ever seen Kanika Jenkins or Kanika Martin in a car with Lenore Harris? Have you ever seen any video of Kanika Jenkins or Kanika Martin with Lenore Harris? Where's your cover? Because you're gonna drop that phone and you're gonna end up breaking it. So that's the question, people. So the question is, have you ever seen Kanika Jenkins or Kanika Martin in a car with Lenora Harris, peoples? Have anybody seen that? I certainly haven't seen it. I've never seen Lenora Harris in a car with Kanika Jenkins or Kanika Martin, for that matter, as well, peoples. You guys hold on for a moment. Okay, so peoples, what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut off here for a moment. I'm going to refresh my screen because for whatever reason, none of the comments is showing up on the screen. I don't know what's going on, but I'm going to refresh the screen. I'll be right back. Okay, people, so I'm back. Let me go ahead and share the screen. So this live tonight, people, is going to be a very, very interesting live. It's going to be a very, very interesting live. It's going to kind of mimic the live that we did on the other day, but just only in the beginning. It mimics the live, but after that, it's going to get into some juicy stuff. So you guys don't want to miss this live. So let's go.
I'm gonna give you like one seasoning. I'll give you like a recommended seasoning that I usually use.
Okay, I see what's going on now, peoples. So because this live was just so heavy, YouTube is not allowing people to comment upon this particular live. I mean, beforehand they were allowing the people to comment, but now they're not going to allow the people to comment upon this live for whatever reason. But it's okay. Just sit back and watch the live and things. I'll be monitoring the live as well. And so if any of you need to get in contact with me, well, you can hit me up on my phone, or you can hit me up on Facebook. But YouTube is not going to allow nobody to comment on this live, because this was one of my lives that I did on my original channel. And this live goes so deep. It goes very deep, and YouTube is cutting off people from commenting onto the live, because I just tried to comment and stuff and they're rejecting my comments. But that's okay. They can't stop me from playing the live. So this is going to be one of those lives, people, that's going to be real deep. And we're going to go in real deep, hard, and heavy. So this is one of those things that you guys are going to have to sit back, relax, and watch. But like I said, if anybody needs to get in touch with me, you know how to get in contact with me and things. But other than that, sit back and watch, peoples. Because I told you I was going to come back and I was going to showcase and show you that of my findings. Let's go.
I'll give you a recommended seasoning that I usually use. Chili powder.
Oh no, that's hot.
A little bit of it.
You know, I don't like hot food.
Or
I think the seasoning is good enough. I don't like all of that extra stuff here.
I usually put like one seasoning.
Okay. Yep, I don't like all of that. I don't like all of that hot stuff, so I'll leave that up to you. But I can't eat all of that hot foods. Never did like hot foods. I don't see how you guys can eat all of that hot sauce and hot chips and hot every day. It's a little too much for me. All right, let me go ahead and get in here and all right, people. So I am back. I am back. So I wanted to ask the community, have you guys ever seen any video of Lenore Harris and Kanika Jenkins or Kanika Martin together in a car? Or have you ever seen a video of Lenore Harris, period, in a car driving? Hello, Anika Hope, my namesake. How are you? My friend, it is a blessing to see you tonight. Nika has said, hi, everyone. Hope you all are doing good. I am doing absolutely wonderful. I thought that I was going to be able to work this second job and things, but I realized that I'm not a spring chicken. And so, trying to work a second job and it's being far out and stuff, and then I'm still going to have to take a long drive home. I said, no, I'll forget it. It ain't for me. I mean, the money is good. I'm trying to get extra money, but at night, I just can't do it. It's not even worth it because, I'm going to end up killing myself being sleep on the road. I said, it's not worth it. And so my namesake, I want to ask you a question. Have you ever seen a video of Lenora Harris driving any car whatsoever? Have you ever seen Lenora Harris drive any car whatsoever? Or have you ever seen Lenora Harris driving with Kanika Jenkins or Kanika Martin in the car? You never seen it, all right? At least I never seen it. I don't even know if Lenora Harris even got I don't know if she even got a Facebook or YouTube or Twitter or Instagram page. I know we talk so much about Kanika Jenkins, but we rarely talk about Lenora Harris. And I see that her daughter has transformed. Okay. Hello, Felicia Pryor. How are you, my friend? It's a blessing to see you on tonight.
I'm doing fine. Could you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you loud and clear. You may have to turn down your background noise a little bit because we're getting an echo.
Okay. Could you hear me now?
No, I can hear you, but I can hear myself as well.
How do you do that?
Whatever you're listening to, turn it down.
Okay.
Whatever you're listening to, turn it down.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Now how it is now?
Okay, let's see. Yeah, that's a lot better.
I had to turn my TV down. Everything you're saying is the truth. You never seen them together. You never seen a picture or nothing.
Yeah, I mean, it just dawned on me because somebody had asked the question, have you ever seen let me go back to the question because I just forgot it just that quick. But somebody was asking the question and things, and so I tend to raise it with the people. And so the question was, how did Kanika and her friend get to work in Rosemont? And they don't live there. But then I took it and ran with it and says, well, have you ever seen Lenora Harris and Kanika Jenkins or Kanika Martin riding together in any car?
Nope, you never see either one of them. And like, I think I looked at one of your, cause I be looking at you in the bushes sometimes, cause I look at it all the time. And when you had the picture up of Teresa, it looked like two different people. She do not look. It was one picture I seen when Kanika was on the bed, and she looked different. She did not have no bald hair with different color, and it looked like it's two. It's like two. Like Teresa had a twin. Like
You know, and I thought that it was just me.
yeah, cause I seen it was a picture that Kanika was on the bed and her mama was eating some Chinese food.
Right.
And it don't look like the same woman. Cause she did not have no bald head or anything. And like the one like it's a picture of her in a hospital, supposed to be in a hospital. It's another picture that she had her hair like a wig on or something, but it looked like twins. It looked like Kanika is Teresa Martin is the mother of the other girl, and the other woman is the mother of Kanika Jenkins, because it's they don't look like the same woman.
I thought it was just me, but I never said anything because, I was kind of like, well, do she really have a twin?
Because if to me, it's like, okay, this how they can look alike. The mother had to be a twin, because she like when she was on a porch with the lady was her sister. She looked like she was a twin, like a fraternal twin, and like the other lady was sitting on the bed was Kanika. I think that was Kanika. Yeah, that was Kanika because she got the bags on her eyes. And she did not look like the same woman on the porch talking about they killed my daughter. She did not look like the same person. It's like two different people. And like the other picture you said, because I used to look at Trey Game, like the other picture, because I used to talk on Trey Game and text him and stuff. And I said, Trey Game, they are current Kanika. It's on the 6th. It's not on the 9th. She died on the 7th. She came down on the 6th. And I seen that picture in the hallway with that man with the black hoodie on, because they always thought it was the security guard. I said, no, it's not the security guard. It was a big bald-headed man with the thing. And I said, they cover. You know how they do the technology, make everything look like boxes. I said they are current her. She already gone. Because when he was current her, she was dead.
Exactly.
So the real accident was Kanika, because like I seen a picture. Oh man, I wish I would have caught it. I wish I would have kept it. It's a picture that the peas and all them were walking down the ramp, and you seen Kanika Martin because she was walking with a limp, and she was walking outside of the place with a limp. And that was the Reba accident when she was before she came in there. She was walking around the ramp with the guys before they got into the room, like the room you was talking about that they was in, the other people was in with the party. She was walking with a limp. She was walking with a limp on that ramp. I said, that's not Kanika. And she was walking around, and then she disappeared. And then I seen in the thing that the girl was sitting down on top of her. So the other girl, when the other girl came and said, give the glass to, because I was telling Trey Gang this, give the glass to the girl at the end. I said, that is not Kanika, that's Kanika Martin. But the other girl you seen is the fake Kanika. When the lady came out the bathroom with the cup, that's the trainee that dressed up like Kanika. Kanika already been dead. But that was Kanika Martin in the chair. So she was the other one where they said, where the ambulance said, "Oh, we got two. We got two." The police said, "Oh my God, it's two of them. It's two of them. It's two of them." So they put both of them in two different freezers.
Exactly.
So
You have literally just tore this thing up. Where have you been?
yeah,
You
like
literally tore this thing up.
Kanika Martin, they took her organs. They needed her organs. That's why that's why Teresa kept on saying we're gonna make money. They took her organs. The reason they killed Kanika Martin, because she knew too much. They didn't take her organs because she was. Yes, they couldn't have no witness behind. But the reason that they put Kanika in the freezer was her organ. They took all her organs. That's why she was cremated. That's why the one that's in the ground is Kanika Martin, not Kanika Jenkins.
They couldn't leave no witness.
Yes, and then it was another girl who played her. No, that picture you showed. Okay, Lord, I should have kept that picture. It's another picture Trey ain't got. It's this other black girl. It's another black girl who got a body like Kanika. Know that picture you showed with the face on top of each other? The face they put Kanika face on. That's the other girl body in the hotel room because they got the same picture of the other girl with the same body with the got the balloons around it, and they put it's the same girl, and they never talk about that girl. That girl missing on the face of the earth, and she used to be with what that girl named, the one they talk about her friend. I can't think of her friend. What's the girl with the ponytail?
Who? Monifa?
Yeah, she used to hang with Monifa, but she could pass for Kanika too. They had a picture of her in a hotel room, standing just like the girl that you said had Kanika face on it, and that's her body.
Yeah, see, I've been telling the people that 6 girls played Kanika.
It was a trainee. It was a train, but you know her. There is a boy who got killed. He's a boy, and he looked just like Kanika. He could play her too.
Exactly, and that's who Pease had called Kendra, because they thought that Kanika was Kendra, but no, Kendra, meaning the drag queen, was one who was playing Kanika.
But they made a mistake. They did not mean to kill Kanika Martin.
No,
but she knew too much. Cause they was real. They was Kanika Martin wasn't. Kanika Martin stayed to herself.
Yeah, because you didn't see her around too much.
Because she had kids.
Exactly.
But it is two Teresas. You got to look at them pictures. You took the picture when you had it, because I look at all your things. Them pictures, if you look at the pictures, you had a picture up with Teresa, how she used to look. It is two Teresa. Remember you were talking about somebody was found in the freezer?
Mm-hmm.
Another woman? It is two Teresa. I believe Teresa was a twin. And both their kids look alike. That's why the two girls look alike.
I'm beginning to agree with you that it is two Teresas, because I've always said that in my mind, but I've never outwardly verbally said it.
Yeah, her sister, like, you know how you have 3 babies. One is identical twin and one is fraternal. Her sister was fraternal because she looked just like her. They were sitting on the porch and she was talking about she's going to be rich. So that's the fraternal twin, her sister. That's why she dead. But Teresa have a identical twin. That's why Kanika Martin and Kanika Jenkins look alike.
So do you believe that they're triplets?
Yeah.
So you believe Kanika Jenkins, Kanika Martin, and Kenny is triplets?
I believe he's a fraternal.
Yeah, I believe he's a fraternal. I don't believe he's identical. I don't believe that
But
at all.
the problem is Teresa she is a triplet. The sister is a fraternal because she looked just like Teresa. But it is because I remember hearing about another woman being in a freezer. And I believe Teresa, 'cause if you look at her picture, look at a picture of her over the years. It is two people. And her sister looked just like her too. But she was the fraternal one, but Teresa have a twin. You know how you have three babies and one is fraternal and two is twins.
No, I'm hearing what you're saying, and in my mind, I'm visualizing what you're saying because, again, I've always thought that maybe she has a twin, but I've never outwardly said anything. But you're the first one that ever had mentioned anything like this.
Mm-hmm.
You're the first and only one that ever mentioned anything like this. So I know I'm not going crazy because I'm glad that
but the babies, I don't believe that it's that girl baby. The one with the sister name, the other sister, the older one. Well, I can't announce her name right. Noah.
Yeah.
I don't think she never had kids. At first, I thought Kanika Martin was her daughter.
I think Kanika Martin is her daughter.
Okay.
Either Kanika Martin or Kanika Jenkins. But well, something, you may be right. I think Kanika Martin is her daughter. Because I know Kanika favors her, but
Teresa and her sister she got a twin sister, and the other sister was sitting on the porch. That it's my birthday. They look just alike, but she's like a fraternal twin. But it's another Teresa. It's another Teresa because if you look at all the pictures, that other woman do not look like the same one we see today. That picture you showed up and said, "Is this Teresa? Is this Teresa?" They're not the same. They are different.
So okay, so now see, this is where I'm having an issue because I'm kind of staring. I'm kind of staring because in my heart, I believe that Kanika Jenkins is Lenora Harris' daughter.
Yeah, she her daughter because she looked like her. But Kanika Martin is one of the Teresa, but it's not this Teresa daughter.
No,
it's the other
it's
one.
not this Teresa that we're looking at.
It's between her sister. No, the one was sitting on the porch. The one her sister, what she was talking about, we gonna get it, is between her daughter or the other Teresa. Because Mama, you were saying it was another lady who was found in the freezer.
Right.
Okay.
See, I in my heart of hearts, I truly believe
they made a mistake when they killed Kanika Martin. She just came at the wrong time.
I truly
she just
believe
knew too much.
Yeah, she did know too.
But she is the one. She is the one in the grave. It's not Kanika Jenkins.
No, Kanika Jenkins is cremated.
Cause I remember when they was having I was looking at it and they was having a parade, and with these people, the ones who take organs. And I heard Teresa said, "Oh, that's what Kanika Jenkins. We sold her organs to them." I remember hearing that.
Right, I do too. I do too. And she was saying that's not Kanika in the grave.
Yeah, that's Kanika Martin.
She said that's not Kanika in the grave. Kanika was cremated. She was talking to some little child.
And you got to look at a picture too. It's a picture where they show two different watches. They showed a black watch and they showed the one with Kanika had on. The black watch is Kanika Martin's watch. That's the one they hand to Risa. But the other watch is Kanika Jenkins. See, her watch, the reason her watch stopped at that time, her watch was broken.
Shut the fuck! Okay, so yeah, we're gonna have to exit you, my friend. So you're blocked. So we're gonna ban him from the chat.
Yeah, but the watch that Kanika had on, it was broken. It was never working. She just liked to style it. But it was a black. If you look at it, if you go back to Trey Gang, right, and he have a thing to show two different watches, a black watch and show the one she had on. But the one she had on was broken. She always liked to style it. It was broken. It was not working. It had a rubber band wrapped around it.
Well, I never really paid attention to the watch other than I know Kanika Jenkins always wore a gray watch.
Yeah, that gray watch was broken. She just liked wearing it for style. But the other watch was black. That's the one with Kanika Martin had on.
Right.
And they showed two veterans. The one that Kanika Jenkins had on was a butterfly. It was purple. The other one that the other girl had on was all silver.
Right.
And that's the bag they handed to Kanika Martin. Kanika Jenkins, you know what I'm talking about, Teresa.
Yeah. Right. Kanika Jenkins. Kanika Jenkins was the one on the gurney. She was decomposed.
Yes.
It was
But
decomposed.
the other one went to the hospital and she died.
Right.
So I don't know which girl they took the organs. They must have took a Kanika Martin's, but some out of organs
Well, I'm
got
sure
taken.
that they took both of them because Kanika Jenkins, she remember, they went after Kanika Jenkins had got killed. They took those pictures immediately, and then they staged her body on that gurney. Because again, if we go here, let me go back to these pictures and stuff. Let me go back to this, because see, this is where the people nobody can ever answer this. And I've been asking this question forever and a day. And even the YouTubers can't answer this. And so now let's go back here again. Because
I'm talking, Erica.
Let's go back here again. Now, let's call up the picture of Kanika on the gurney. And then we're going to call it the picture of Kanika in the freezer. And then we're going to call up Kanika at the so-called morgue. Okay, so this is the first picture right here. So this is when Teresa said, "This is how my babe looked. This is how my babe looked when I saw her at the funeral home."
Put that down. Put that down. I gotta see it good with my eye. Nope. If she was decomposed, she wouldn't look like that.
No. This is right after she had died. So this is
okay. I got you.
Okay, so now let me go back to the picture in the freezer, and then let me go back to the one she was decomposed. Okay, so let me go to the freezer picture. All right, so let me find it. Okay, so this is the freezer picture. So this is the freezer picture. This is the one that she's supposed to be on a gurney at the hospital, but she wasn't at no hospital. Now
she was at the morgue.
She was at the Crown Plaza somewhere in the Crown Plaza, because she was never taken out that. She was never taken out that.
But the Crown Plaza got a morgue downstairs.
Yeah, because that's what I was saying. Crown Plaza was built over a hospital. That's exactly what I was saying. Crown Plaza was built over a hospital. And this is all they did was just stage this girl's body. Okay, I'm trying to look for the picture of her being decomposed. I think I got it in a trio.
They said, and then they said that picture you showed of her looking good. They said they if you really seen the way she really looked, that picture is Photoshop.
Well, I don't see how they can Photoshop this picture and the body of her in that freezer. I don't see how that can happen. Because see, several things that came. They said that the picture was photoshopped, and they also go to say that this young lady was down there and she put up makeup on her and stuff while she was in the freezer.
Yeah, and they put that because she did not wear a whole lot of eyelashes.
I mean, okay, so now if we go with the premise that somebody had came down there and put makeup on her in the freezer, well, then that automatically tells you cover up right there. It automatically tells you cover up.
Why?
So I don't believe that for nothing in the world, because again, the people. Okay, here it is right here. This is the closest I can get to that. All right, now here it is right here. This is the collage right here. So we have Kanika in the freezer. And I hate that line is right there. I hate that I use that line. We have Kanika on the gurney, supposedly at the morgue, because this is when Teresa Martin said, well, this is how my babe looked when I saw her at the funeral home. Now we have Kanika on the gurney. This is her on the gurney, decomposed. This is how she was looking when they took her body out of that freezer. This is how she was looking when she was in the freezer. And this is how she was looking when they took that wig and the eyelashes and everything off. Because now, when you compare this photo to this photo, you can clearly see the major resemblance. Look at the oval of the face. Look at how the hairline is right along here, as you can see right along there. The nose is bloated, and then look at the eyes. You see how Kanika eyes is all red and things right at the eyelids and things. Now look at the decomposed. It's red at the eyelids. And then look at the forehead. You match that picture up with that. Clearly, she is decomposed on that gurney. So, the only way that they could have pulled this off is that after Kanika died, they immediately took these pictures. After they took these pictures, they went on and posed her body on that gurney. After which, my summation is they took her organs and things, kept her body in that freezer until it was time for Teresa Martin to come down and Lenore Harris to come down to make their grand appearance, to go and to do a visual ID to say that, yes, that is my daughter, or yes, that is my daughter and sister. Then after that, they went on and cremated her to dispose her body. Because you can't it is no other conceivable possible way that you can visualize this any other way other than what I just said. Because there's no way that they can be able to take her body out to no funeral home and then bring her body right back to the establishment. Everything, when it came down to Kanika Jenkins, was done at that establishment. And this is the chain of events, from the freezer to having her body staged at a so-called funeral home, but I think it was downstairs somewhere where they go and dismember their bodies and things and stuff, and then put her on that gurney. Because if you look at it from her neck, where she has her hand in the hair around her neck, to where she's on the gurney, the blanket is all the way up to her neck, to where they lied her on the gurney in the kitchen. It's all the way to her neck. And so why is that? Why is that? One, they don't want you to see the birthmark, the mole that is on the side of her lip. That's why they covered it there by the hair. That's why they covered it there on the gurney. And that's why they covered it there on this gurney while she was lying in state, deceased at the establishment. Clear as daylight. So that is my summation. I mean, anybody got anything different that they want to add in things? You know, I'm more than willing to listen to everybody, to what you guys have to say or whatever you guys think and things. So the chat is open to everyone. And I greatly appreciate Felicia Pryor for coming on and stuff, because she's giving us some juicies on tonight. And I thought that I was the only one who kind of felt that way, but you know, I know that I wasn't going crazy. But I'm glad that somebody else had saw the same thing that I was contemplating in my mind and things and stuff, because I'm kind of like, wait, now, do Teresa Martin really have a twin? Or you know? And I'm glad that she said that, because I was thinking the same thing. But I never outwardly said it and stuff, because I was kind of like, well, am I stretching it a little bit? But now, because she said it, well, like I said, it kind of makes sense. Because if we look at it, twins do run in this family. Twins really do run in this family when we really look at it. You know, twins run in the family. Now, are they identical twins? Well, maybe not, but you know, they're definitely fraternal twins. But twins do run in this family. And so, you know, that is my submission, peoples. And again, I mean, I would like for somebody to come on to the panel, to the live, to kind of refute that of what I'm saying, because I mean, when you really think about it, what other options do you have? You don't have no other option. That is Kanika. All three of those pictures is Kanika. All three of those pictures is Kanika. And so, you know, There was a young lady who was in my comment section on my live. I mean, on my community wall, that wanted to come onto the live when I went live, and I told her that I was going live tonight and things, and she said that she was going to come on. But and I told her I was going to come on tonight, so I was hoping that she would see it and then that she would come on. But people, let's go to my channel. Let's go to my community wall, because there are some other things that is going on that we'll be able to do. And they said that I can go live on a cell phone. Isn't that something? So let's look at some new developments, and then we're going to get back into this thing and stuff. Because again, Felicia have brought up some very, very valid. Okay, my live is done. So let me copy that. So you guys give me a second. Let me go ahead and copy this live so I can get it off the computer here. So let me go ahead and do this. Go over here. Let me go to my download. Okay, there we go right there. So let me copy that video. Kanika Jenkins, they talk too much. Now, see, peoples, I know that there's other content creators and things that is going and looking at family pictures and, doing all of this other stuff and whatnot. Peoples, I'm not going to be one that's going to go and look up this girl's, all of her family members and different things like that. Oh, did I already copy it? It said I did. Well, let me just replace it just to make sure. But it said I did already copy it. So, but I'm just going to make sure. See, people's there, when you're talking about this case, there is a term, our word is called integrity. It's called integrity. You have to be very careful about the things that you do, especially when you're talking about the Kanika Jenkins case or any case for that matter. You got to have a sense of integrity. You got to have a sense of morals and values and things. And I don't think some people don't understand that. I get it that you guys have a need to know, or you feel that you have a right to know and all like this and stuff. But how would you like it if someone was so probative in your family business and things and showcasing all of your family artifacts and things of that nature? I mean, how would you feel? How would you feel? You wouldn't like that too much. Okay, so I'm gonna delete that because I've already copied that. Now I'm going ahead and I'm going to download this. Wait, let me see. What did I've already copied? So let's see. What is this here? Where's my magnifying glass? A magnifier. There it is right there. Okay, let's look at that. So Edward Joseph is still here. And on the Kanika Jenkins case. So, okay. Let me go ahead and look that up and see where that is. Edward Joseph is still here. And do I still have it? Okay, let's see. Let me see it there. Edward Joseph, let's talk live. Okay, Edward Joseph. Okay. Did I prematurely delete it? Because I don't see it. I think I prematurely deleted it, people. Oh, no, that's not good. Okay, so that's an MP3 file. So let me copy that and then let me see if it's in my Kanika Jenkins folder. I hope I didn't delete it. If I did, I'm going to be pissed off. Okay, let me go to Kanika Jenkins Live. All right, let me put it in a search bar. Okay, no, I got it. Whew, thank you. Okay, there it is. So that is the MP3 file. And that is the MPEG-4 file. Okay, cool. I got it. Good. As long as I got it. All right. So then I can delete that. Let me go back to my downloads. Then I can delete both of those. All right. Cool. Okay, let me go ahead and download one more. Celebration time. All right, let's go ahead and download that. All right, people. So my namesake said I think she do not want her voice to be recognized. I'm not sure who you're talking to. Whose voice not to be recognized? Who are you speaking on? I was just talking, but I didn't catch who you were talking about. See, people's there is the thing called integrity. And this is what some of you YouTubers don't understand. Like Trey Gang and Casey Cloyd or Vera Sanchez Mendina. You know, you guys can go and show people's history and oh well, that's kind of odd because she was here. Let me go back to my community wall. And so this is what they were saying. So let me go to my community wall. Oh, wait. Let me do this because I think I can filter it. Let me see. Let's see. How do I do that? My studio. And then let's go to the comments. And these are the people. Okay, wow. It's a lot of people who was commenting. So let's just take it one by one. All right. So Felicia was the one who was just on and she put down 100. So we're gonna give her a like and a heart. Okay, people, so I'm back. I'm back. I'm going to show something real quick too, and things. So now, someone had asked me. Someone had asked me a question while I was at the store, and I couldn't answer it because I wasn't here at the computer, but I'm here. I'm back now, and I'll be back playing that video. And it was okay, let me see okay, yeah, all right, cool. So it's very interesting what the people had said. It's very interesting that what the people had said, and it made me think about some things and stuff. And pretty much what the person said is that if this wasn't a cover up, if what happened to Kanika Jenkins wasn't a cover up, then why go to great lengths to do all of the things that they did? Why would they have someone to come out and beautify her in a freezer? Why was there two different watches? Why is there two different girls? Why is it that they had tried to say that she was in the upper level kitchen and she was found in the lower level kitchen? Why isn't it that we do not see all of the gang members and things that was there on film? Remember what Andrew Holmes had said. Andrew Holmes had talked about a video that he have seen. He talked about a video that he have seen. All right. But Andrew Holmes had described a different freezer than the one that was shown. You know, so if people's if it wasn't a cover up, then what the hell is it? Why would all of these people go and do all of these things? Why? I mean, you know, this is what I don't understand. See, even Trey Gang had to admit that all of that stuff couldn't happen on a night. He even had to admit that you guys hold on. Trey Gang had to admit that all of this stuff could not happen on a night, no matter how much you guys tried to put Kanika Jenkins in there on a night. It just didn't happen that way. And all you guys are trying to put Kanika Jenkins on the 8. It just didn't happen that way because, again, Lenora was the one who had set up Kanika. So if you really think about it, peoples, you're trying to base everything upon this video footage that you see, and you're trying to say that everything happened between the 8th and the 9th because you're trying to go by this fictitious, hilarious, and nefarious madness of a narrative that they gave. They gave you a narrative. They said, "Oh yeah, she was driving to the establishment on the 8th. Then she got commandeered on the 9th." Well, if you really listen to all of the things that they were saying, listen to the attorneys, listen to what the people had said, it couldn't have possibly been on the 9th. nor the 8. It couldn't have possibly been Peoples. Kanika had to be at the establishment days before the reenactment. Because if you go and you dissect everything that Andrew Holmes said, everything that Jeffrey Feiger said, and then if you go and look at all of the other testimonies, look at the case files, everything referenced several days that she was at the establishment. She was not found. Kanika was in that freezer for several days. Andrew Holmes had even admitted that. Go back and watch this live. I played the back in the last live that I did. He admitted it. Jeffrey Feiger, he admitted it. It's in the case files. Kanika was in there for several days, peoples. At least a day and a half. At least. So when you go back and you listen to all of those little tidbits and things from what Teresa Martin was saying, what Andrew Holmes had said, what Jeffrey Feiger had said, what the case files had said, it all alludes to the fact that Kanika was deceased for at least several days. At least a day and a half to about 2 days. So Kanika was there on the 6th. She died on the 7th. A day and a half would bring you into the 9th. Because from the 7th to the 8th is a day, and then half of that will bring you into mid part of the 9th, which is when they said that she was found. That only makes sense, peoples. That only makes sense. She died on the 7th. A day from the 7th to the 8th is a day, and half of that is the 9th. And they were saying that she was found on the 9th. Sometimes they say that she was found on the 10th, just depending on how you want to look at it. But that only makes sense. And even the photos tell you that it was around the 7 to 8 o'clock hour that Kanika died. Even the watch reflected the time. And then you had 2 different watches. One was black and one was gray. Who had on the black watch? Remember the girl that was walking into the freezer or into the kitchen had on the black watch. Kanika had on the gray watch. Remember the girl in the hall had on the black watch. Kanika had on the gray watch. It doesn't make sense to me, people, when people say that there was somebody who came down, who put on some eyeliner and put on some makeup and stuff like that, put it on Kanika while she was in the freezer. What sense does that make to have a person to come and beautify her while she's in the freezer? That just shows you cover up. Major cover up. That doesn't make no sense, peoples. And then how is she going to get from the lower level to the upper level kitchen? That kitchen door, that kitchen freezer, it doesn't lock. It doesn't have a lock mechanism on it, peoples. You cannot put a padlock on it, and it doesn't lock from the outside because it doesn't have the little lock mechanism on there. It doesn't lock. That particular freezer, it doesn't lock, peoples. So when you're talking You got to make sense of what you're talking about. Because Kanika was never in the upper level kitchen. They carried her there. Whatever happened on the lower level, people. It didn't happen on the upper level. And I wonder why is my computer blinking like this? It's crazy. Let me see. Let me check something. Kanika never was in the upper level kitchen, peoples. Never. She was carried there, but she was never placed there. Okay, wow. I'm gonna have to really just okay, so I have to really clean out this computer. Let me copy these videos right quick on here. Because my hard drive is almost filled to capacity, and I can't have that filled to capacity like that. So it's struggling to stay alive. So I'm going to have to clean up these videos on here. So I don't know why everybody is making a big stink and things when you can clearly see Kanika was never on the upper level kitchen. How is she going to go from the lower level to the upper level? That's where they made the mistake. That is where they made the biggest mistake in this whole Kanika Jenkins thing. And everybody is running with that shit. That's what I don't understand. How she's going to get from the lower level to the upper level? That really doesn't make no sense to me. And then, you see the beverage man walking in there dangling his keys and stuff. What? He wasn't coming over there to the freezer to unlock no freezer or to lock no freezer. That's what I don't get from the people. I don't understand. I don't understand that. Okay, here, let me see what is going on here. Y'all gotta hold on for a second because I gotta see what's going on here. Okay. Here, let me show you guys what I'm doing. So, because I got to get this done right now while I'm doing it. So let me share my screen. So let me go back. So let me do this real quick, peoples, because I got to get this done. I got to clean up this video off my computer before, because it's struggling. So the battle, that's impact 4. Battle, that's impact 3. Okay, and then delete that one. And then delete that one. And then let me go to Kanika's. Let me go to Kanika's live. The battle, Kanika's live, the battle. Okay, copy that. Let me go back to StreamYard. Go back to StreamYard. Then the library, the battle. Okay. Delete that. All right. Then let me go to here. Let me delete that. Yeah. All right, cool. So let me go back here. And that's almost finished. I'm sorry, people. I got to get this done real quick because I can't continue with this like this because my computer is like fluttering. Okay, and that's Kanika's lies and Kanika's lies. Okay, so now let me delete that. Let me go back and empty my recycle bin. Okay, cool. So now let me go here. New folder. Let me copy this. Let me put that in right there. Paste that. That. Yeah. Okay, did I put both of them in there? Yep, I did. All right. Let's see. We're close. That's MPEG 4. We're close. That's MPEG 3. Okay, cool. Okay. Copy this to Kanika's Lives. Let's go down. Copy this to Kanika's Live. Let's go ahead and Kanika's Lives. Kanika's Lives right there. Copy that in there. Okay. And then let's see, Kanika, we are close to 1,000. Let me go back to Kanika, we're close to 1,000. Kanika, we're close to 1,000. Yep, delete that. And then wait for this. And then that's MPEG 4. And then we're going to do MPEG 3. All right, cool. So that should be some relief. All right, Kanika, we're close. Okay, that's cool. That's finished. That's that. So we can delete that. And then let's go here. Let's delete that. Okay, cool. So got a little bit of room. So got a little bit of wiggle room for right now. So I'll go ahead and delete some more of this stuff tomorrow, not tonight. But I just wanted to make sure that I get that out the way so my computer don't shut down. All right, so let me get back here. So Mother Door 1 had said he goes straight to the freezer and locks it. Edited video stopped before he got all the way there. But this is clear video footage showing him going all the way to the door and lock it from the outside. Which he was never on. The freezer up at top doesn't have a lock on it. The freezer up at top doesn't have a lock on it. The freezer on the bottom does have a lock on it. Kanika was never in the lower level. I mean, Kanika was never in the upper level. Kanika was in the lower level. Let's go back here real quick, people. So let's take a look at this. Let's take a look at this freezer real quick. And then I'm gonna go back and play back the video. See, I think this is where everybody's getting confused because see, even though he's walking back there, he's not walking back there to the degree to where he is going to show you Kanika. This is where the plate comes in, people. She was never in the upper level kitchen. She was placed there. That's where they made their mistake. And that's where they're fooling everybody in things because again, why would he? Okay, here's the freezer right here. Here's the freezer. That's the freezer. But let me go to the freezer door. Because I went back and I looked at this freezer door and I was like, this shit don't have no lock on it. Now see now this is the thing that gets me too right here. Now Why was and how? Okay, wait, no, wait, 1 minute, wait 1 minute, peoples, wait 1 minute. See, this is where it's going to just get really, really, um, this is where it's really going to get, uh, okay, shoot, man. I got these photos all everywhere. I got to find my other. Let me go and look on my external hard drive. I messed up because when I was cleaning up my files, I put all of my other pictures in another folder. So I'm not going to go through this tonight because then I'm going to be forever trying to look for the photo and things. I'm gonna clean this up. I'm gonna clean this up tomorrow, and then I'm gonna come back tomorrow live, and we're going to get into that because I'm not going to try to look for all of these photos tonight. I got them on my computer. It ain't everything ain't where it's supposed to be and things, and I just got to clean up some stuff before I start showing photos and things. But now let's examine this right here, and let's really think about this for one moment. Now you see how Teresa Martin, Lenore Harris, the cops, and everybody had to navigate into that particular kitchen, right? Y'all remember that, right? You see how they had to get into there. How in the hell could Kanika, and if she was drunk as or alleviated as they stated that she was, get herself into that particular kitchen? With all of remember when Lenore said we had to go down here, we had to turn here. Are we there yet? No, we have to go over here, we have to turn here, and all like this. This is a lot of twists and turns and stuff for a girl who was supposed to had walked by the front desk, walked her down the hallway, and navigated herself right into that particular kitchen on the upper level. That is that no, peoples, come on now. I mean, are you kidding me? There is no possible way that this girl could have navigated into that. God, I gotta delete some more videos, peoples. Look at my C drive. My C drive, man, I gotta, oh my goodness. I gotta delete some more videos. I'm going to get in here tonight and I'm going to really just clean out all of these videos and stuff and put it on my external drive because I got just way too much stuff on here. And all of this doesn't need to be on here. I got way too much stuff. And I got to give my main drive a rest. I got way too much stuff on here, and it's causing my computer to flicker. So I got to get all of these videos and stuff off of here and put it on my external drive. I just got way too much stuff on here. Okay, so that is the all right. Let me do this while I'm doing this right here. Let me do this while I'm doing this right here, people. Let me go here. And let me download the audio to that. Let me go here. Lisa already got that downloaded, so let me see. Okay, yeah. So once that's finished, then I'm gonna delete that. So then that'd be at least 6. So that'd give me a little bit more room on my computer. Yeah, I just got to delete this stuff. Okay. Mother Door 1 has said when the police came while they were distracted, he went to the same freezer, took the lock off, then alerted police that she was in there. But see, that couldn't have been on the upper level, because the upper level kitchen freezer don't have a lock on it. The upper level freezer doesn't have a lock nor a padlock. The upper level freezer does not lock. God, that downloaded real quick. Here, y'all give me a second. Let me clear this up right quick here. Oh, let me get it in the folder. Okay, let me add this. See, I think that's what we're getting confused, because see, the upper level kitchen freezer do not have a padlock and it do not have a lock on it. That freezer does not lock. And I examined that very, very close. And that's why I got to find that freezer picture, because when we looked at that freezer door do not have a lock on it, not in the upper level kitchen. Now, the lower level kitchen, yes, they have locks on it because they've shown you they got locks on it. But the upper level kitchen does not have a lock on it, does not have a lock, does not have a padlock. It has no way of locking that freezer. Not the handle that we were looking at. And I can prove that to you. I'm gonna go find that picture that I've always shown of that upper level freezer that they had in that they have shown. Now it's two different kitchens that looks almost alike. Is slight differences in between, but they almost look alike. And I think that's where the people are getting confused. Kanika was never in the upper level kitchen. She was never there. Okay, let me delete that. And I think that's where everybody is getting confused, because we're looking at this video footage, but we're trying to say that video footage is accurate, and it's not accurate. They just shown that just to try to show you some things and trying to, put it in your face and say, oh yeah, well, you guys believe us. No, I'm not believing you, because that of what you're saying is not accurate to me. Okay, let's go back here. Right. Kanika was carried to that freezer. She did not walk in there. But that freezer that they were showing does not have a padlock, and it does not have a lock on it. Let me, now since I'm here, let me go and let me find that picture, because now that's just bothering me. Let me see, where's the picture at? Because I've been walking this thing through, and I've been showing that freezer for quite some time now. I'm going to have to go ahead and look for that freezer door. I guarantee you, people, as many times as I've shown this freezer door, that freezer door do not have a lock on it. Not the one that she was supposed to have been found in. So here, let me see. I know I put these pictures. Okay. Trying to see where do I put these pictures at. Okay, it's not there. It's not there. It's miscellaneous folder. Okay. Slow so there. And was it this right here? Let's take a look at this. I think this is it. Say remember, okay, this is the freezer door right here. This is the freezer door right here. This is R95. It's freezer door that's in the upper level kitchen right here. Okay, let me see. Okay, I already got that. Yeah, this is the freezer door right here. R95. All right. Cool. Now I'm getting back to where I was. I think I already got that picture. Is that the same? Yeah, okay, that's the same. All right. So let's look at this right here. There we go, right here. Yeah, let's close that down. Let's look at this freezer. Now, this is the freezer that Kanika was supposed to have walked in. And this is the upper level kitchen freezer right here. Y'all see that, right? So I want you guys to look at something here. I want you guys to look at something here. What is it that you see? What is it that you see in the picture? What is it that you see? What is it that you see, guys? Do you see it? Do you guys see it? Do you guys see what I'm talking about? You don't see it, huh? What is it that you see, peoples? Do you guys see it? I don't think that you see it. I need you to see it. Do you see it? Do you guys see what I'm talking about? Anybody see what I'm talking about? What is it that you guys see? You see two different freezers, peoples. Look at the light right here and look how that is shaped, and look at the light right here and look at how it's shaped. This is more longer, this is more square. Y'all see that, right? Two different colors. Look at the light in here and look at the light in here. This is a little bit more auburn or brown. And this is yellow. I see that, right? But you see that it's a freezer that is adjacent, that is around the corner from this kitchen, as you can see right here. Yeah, see that? Now look, this closes because you see how that little thing right there, this closes, this forces the freezer close. Yeah, see that, right? You see that little thing right at the top right here, peoples? That closes the freezer door. It forces the freezer close. This don't have that. So this door is not going to close on its own because it doesn't have this right here. So when you open up the door, you don't need to prop the door open. It's going to stay open, as you can see. You have to manually close the freezer door. Once you open up the door, it's going to stay open. You have to pull it to close it because it doesn't have this right here to where it automatically closes it for you. See that? That thing right there? There's that long bar. It forces the door closed. And as you can see, peoples, it's another freezer adjacent to where that is. You guys didn't know that, did you? You guys didn't know that, did you, peoples? It's two different freezers that they have shown to you, peoples. See that? Auburn light, yellow light. Two different freezers on two different levels, peoples. Two different freezers on two different levels. And look how that is all blurred, but this is blurred, but this is crystal clear. Y'all see that, right? See how that's blurred, how that's blurred, how that's crystal clear. Why is that crystal clear and why all of this is blurred? Because they falsified the freezer. See that? See, when I zoom into this, the R95 doesn't blur. But when I zoom into this, R95 is all blurred. See that? When I zoom into this, R95 is all blurred. Y'all see that, right? Y'all see that, right? Y'all see that, right? When the picture is blurred like that, it means that it's a layover. It's not the actual picture, peoples. Y'all see that, right? Do you see it, peoples? You clearly see it in your face, peoples. You see that, right? So why when I zoom in on this, you can clearly see the R95, but if I zoom in on this, see how it's blurring, peoples? Because that means that it is a layover. It's not the actual freezer, peoples. Y'all see that, right? Exactly, Mother Dora 1. Exactly, Mel. Now, I want you guys to notice something else on this picture here. See the writing up on top of there, peoples? You don't see the writing on this one right here, as you see right there. See that? See the little writing right there, but you don't see it right here on this R95. You see that? There's no writing, peoples. See the R95, and then there's the writing up above that. There's the R95, but there's no writing right here, peoples, as you can see. It is not the same freezer. It is a layover, peoples. Trick of the camera. And where they messed up is that, again, on this picture, you do not see the writing as you can see right there, peoples. You don't see it right there. It is all blurred, right? You see that, right? Clear as daylight. You see it. You don't see the writing crystal clear. You don't see the writing crystal clear. You don't see the writing crystal clear, peoples. But you can see the writing crystal clear there. You can see the R95 there, but you can't see the R95 there, and you cannot see the R95 there. It is a layover, peoples. That's how they fooled you into thinking that this was the same freezer. It's not the same freezer. See that? You can even tell by the light. Look how the light is yellow. Look how the light is red. And when you zoom in on the picture, peoples, a true, authentic picture, you will be able to zoom in and it will be crystal clear. As you can see, look at the 9, look at the R, and look at the 5. You can still see it clearly. But when you zoom into this, you cannot see the R, the 9, the 5. See that? It's all blurred. It shouldn't be blurred. It should be crystal clear. Doesn't matter how much I zoom into it. It should be crystal clear. And it's not crystal clear. And then 2, there's the writing above R95, but there's no writing above R95 there, and there's no writing above R95 there. So, which is indicative of the fact, people, is that this is a layover footage or picture, which they tried to get you to believe that this is the actual freezer. When this is the actual freezer, this is not. And how you can tell, because look how crystal clear that is, and that's red and that's black. And look at this, peoples. That is red, and you can't even make that out. That is distinctive. That's not. Bingo to the bingo, peoples. Hello, Randall Robinson. How are you, my friend? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Peoples, you can clearly see the red, but you can't see the red here, and you can't see the red there. And then this is gray or silver. This is black. As you can see, this is silver, that's black. And then this has a little black thing right there. That's closer to that. That's far away from that. See that? See the big space? See the big gap? And that, it's not a big gap. See where the edge of this comes? And see how it's a little tiny space right there, but this is really spaced out right there. See that, peoples? It is not the same freezer, peoples. That's silver, that is black, that is red, that is not. Bingo to the bingo, peoples. Did I just show you, peoples, how they effed up the pictures? It's not the same. It's not the same pictures, people. This is the authentic, because see how crystal clear this is? See how crystal clear this is? And you can clearly see the R95, and then you can clearly see the writing above that. This you can't. Because when you zoom in, that should be crystal clear. It's not crystal clear. It's all blurred. And then there is no writing above that. So that's how you can tell that the pictures was augmented, peoples. This is the effery that they have done. So I knew this all of this time, peoples. But I had to play upon the intelligence of these people who proclaimed that they know so much about this case. Did anybody ever point this out, people? Nobody has ever pointed this out other than Edward Joseph. And that's what happens, people, when you got experience in videography and photography and how you can read pictures in videos. But see, I played upon the intelligence of the people because everybody thought, yeah, that's the kitchen. That's the kitchen. That's the kitchen. I said, okay, well, let me just go ahead and play on the people and see what they say and stuff. You know, see, let everybody go ahead and give their narratives and things and stuff. See what all of these people are talking about. See if anybody is ever going to point that out. Nobody has ever pointed it out other than Edward Joseph. You never knew this up until now. Custom Design didn't do it. Trey Gang didn't do it. 54 Keys didn't do it. Zillionaire, Boss Man, Hair Lost Man, John Queer Q, Casey Cloyo, Vera Sanchez Medina, Hell of a Chick, and any other YouTuber that ever talked about this case. They never did what I just showed you. And there's more people. That's why I am going membership only. And I'm going to point out more things. See, I can go very, very in depth in this case and show you unequivocally and undeniably people's things that you haven't even seen yet. that you thought that you knew that you didn't know that was already put out there in the beginning that a lot of people had out, but nobody knew about it. Edward Joseph did. But I had to play on the intelligence of the people. Because, see, when the people thought that they know so much, that's why I always challenge the people to come to the live. To come talk to Edward Joseph, to come shoot your shot, to come and express to us what you think that you know. Peoples, even the videos, even the pictures that you see is not actual, factual, or true. And just like I just showed you now, that's what they did. They made you to think and believe that this is real. And it's not, peoples. That's how I was dissecting this thing. That's why I kept cussing the Zion, dude, I been knew what you were talking about, and you're having a conundrum talking about, well, you stupid, you're a fool, you this, you that, and the other. Dude, I've been talking about this well before I even met you. I've been knew that this wasn't the right kitchen. I've been knew that they did layovers and stuff. I just wanted to see if you knew it. And I've been showing you by the time stamp that I've been talking about this well before you even met me. So you didn't do nothing that I didn't already do, and you didn't do nothing that I didn't already know. You wasn't showing me anything. That's why I told you in Slay, I didn't need your help. I don't need your help. I don't need your help. Because I have already been talking about this well before you came. But you never pointed this out, what I just pointed out about the freezer. You never did that. Edward Joseph did that. Nobody else has ever did that. No, they didn't, peoples. No, they didn't. Now, let me go back here, peoples, as I stated before, right here, peoples. Y'all see that? Y'all see that? Y'all see the little thing on the door? It closes the door behind you. And this is a long walkway, peoples, that takes you right to a freezer door, peoples. Remember, Andrew Holmes had said that I saw baby girl walk into the freezer and the door closed behind her. Well, then people, if he saw her walk into a freezer and the door closed behind her, it had to be a freezer like this where the door will close behind you. And remember when Andrew Holmes said that when you walk in, you had to go either to the left or the right. Remember, he had said both. You had to turn to the left and then you had to turn to the right. Well, did we ever see what's behind this door, peoples? And then the thing is, why would they show this particular freezer door? Why would they go in and show this particular freezer door, peoples? Why? Why, peoples? Why did they do that? And did they show you anything that leads into this freezer door right here? Have you guys ever even seen this picture? I don't think that any of you ever seen this picture, peoples. Nor this freezer door, peoples. Remember when Lenore Harris said that we had to walk down this long hall, and then we had to turn here, and then we had to go over here, and then we had to turn here. And are we there yet? No, we're not there yet. Okay. Do you guys understand what Edward Joseph is trying to convey, peoples? Again, there's more video footage and there's more pictures that you guys never seen that I got. And that's one of the pictures that you never seen, peoples. One of the freezer doors. Now, this goes along in line with what Andrew Holmes had said, that he saw the baby walk herself into the freezer and the door closed behind her. Well, in this picture, peoples, the door can close behind her. And there is a camera at the other end of this hallway. And all of the freezers, peoples, they have cameras mounted where the freezers are, so the people can be able to see who's walking in and who's walking out, peoples. I said, did you hear what I said? I said there are cameras that shows the general area where the people walk in to the freezers and walk out. Everything is caught on surveillance video footage, peoples. You see what I'm saying, peoples? Do you see what I'm saying? Okay. So I want you to see something, peoples. I want you to see something. Y'all see that right there? Y'all see that right there? What do you think this is? This is a compartment to, that's the freezer. This is the refrigerator. This whole area right here is the refrigerator. This whole area right here is a refrigerator. This is the inside of a refrigerator. And that door that opens up is the freezer, peoples. This is the inside of the refrigerator. Remember when Andrew Holmes had said she had to walk in, she had to turn, open up a door, and then you had to turn again. You heard what he said, right? Well, what do you think this interest is right here, peoples? It is a door that opens up to this freezer right here. But this right here, this whole area is the refrigerator. So you have to walk in here, and then you have to turn to open up this door, and you walk in there. And the door closes behind you because this is the freezer. This is the refrigerator. Do you guys see and do you guys understand what Edward Joseph is saying, peoples? Now, was there some truth to what Andrew Holmes was saying? Possibly. Possibly, peoples. Because this right here, this particular picture that depicts or shows unequivocally and undeniably a refrigerator and a freezer, peoples. And this is a freezer door that will close behind you. Now, did he see her on camera in here, peoples? It's up for you to decide. But I want you to take a look at that picture and go back to what Andrew Holmes was saying. See, people, you know, again. Oh boy. I can tear this shit up big time. I can tear this shit up big time. But see, I like to listen to what the people say and then just go back and debunk them. Because see, if you really know what you're saying, if you really know what you're talking about, then you have all confidence in the world to come and shoot your shot, and you will stand 10 toes down with what you're saying. But you can't stand 10 toes down with what you're saying when you don't know what you're talking about. See, I know what I'm talking about, and I know what I got. That's why I can stand 10 toes down with what I'm saying, because I can prove anything of what I'm saying. I can always prove what I'm saying. You can't. I can. I got the video footage and I got the pictures that you don't have. But yeah, I let you shoot your shot. I let you speak. I let you talk your shit. And then I just come back like now and come debunk the hell out of your ass. You guys ain't never seen that picture, have you? Have you? I think not. Nobody has ever seen that picture until Edward Joseph shown you just now, people. There it is right there. A retractable freezer door that will literally close behind you, peoples. And this is a refrigerator because you have the fans up at the top. Bingo, peoples. Bingo, peoples. So I'm waiting for all of the trade gangs and the custom designs and all of the other people come with all of their receipts, because I'm still waiting. I mean, like I told you, people, I got way more to show you. Way more to show you. But I'm just wanting to sit back and just listen to all of the narratives that the people give and things, and then come back and shoot my shot. You know, I told you, Kanika was never on the upper level. She was carried there. She never walked herself in that freezer. Now, let me tell you something, people, and I know this is going to shock. This is going to shock the mess out of you. This is going to shock the Kanika Jenkins community like you wouldn't even believe. It wasn't Kanika who walked the halls of that establishment. Let me say this again, peoples. It was not Kanika Jenkins that ever walked the halls of that establishment. Edward Joseph, what are you saying? It's just what I said. People say it. Okay, I'm gonna leave it right there. I'm gonna leave it right there. People's, if I can prove to you unequivocally and undeniably that was not Kanika, and if I can prove to you that someone else other than Kanika walked the halls of that establishment, would you believe me? Would you believe me? Would you believe me if I was to tell you, peoples, that I got literally actual video footage of some areas that they never, ever shown peoples with the supposed cameras not working? What if I told you, people, that at the time to when they uploaded this video footage, they effed up big time with their editing, and they inadvertently put some actual, factual, real, true video footage out, and that they had to scramble to scrub it? What if I told you that, people? Would you believe me? Would you believe Edward Joseph? Peoples. You guys didn't believe me for 6 years. But each and every time I keep coming and showing you the hilarious and nefarious madness that they've been doing with all of this video footage and pictures and stuff. I've been listening to all of these other YouTubers and Facebookers proclaim that Kanika was never at the establishment alive. But yet a person of the name of Bill Murray had so much to lose. The question I've always asked the people, why was Bill Murray the only superstar or the only movie star that ever paid so much attention to the Kanika Jenkins case, and the one who paid for the funeral and everything? The one who had a spokesperson come out and release doves at the so-called Kanika Jenkins funeral. Why did he take a hands-on approach? Because he had to control the narrative. Because he knew that had that video footage got out of Kanika in the hallway with his son, there would have been serious ramifications. Teresa Martin would have had 50 million. She would have 50 million. That's why she was suing for 50 million, because they knew what they had. even though that she was a part of the setup and cover up, she knew what she had, and she was the one who had changed the deal. But they end up changing it on her. You're not going to sue 50 million people if you didn't have no proof to the truth. Well, she had proof to the truth. And that's why she was going for the gusto. That's why Bill Murray ended up putting the spokesperson there in to control the narrative. Kanika is found in freezer of the Caddyshack. Right? Right. Bill Murray, just like Andrew Holmes, like young ladies. But Bill Murray's son likes young ladies as well too. The uppers, like Jeffrey Epstein and friends, like young ladies as well. And so it's not uncommon for people to be given some potion to take you out your motion and then do things to you. Let's break down this so-called narrative that these gangsters was the one who end up having Kanika in the room, looking at her. She's the only well-built girl there at the establishment, that they go and cover up this whole big crime scene just for a black girl because some horny gangsters wanted to have sex with Kanika. So Teresa Martin lies, Lenora Harris lies, Irene, Shamaya Monifa, T.Y., Tanasia, and crew, James Coleman, Carl Nesbitt, everybody, Bill Murray and Son, Risco, and the whole shebang. Everybody lies because of some horny kids wanted to have sex with Kanika. And you guys believe that madness? They go through all of this trouble just because of some horny gangsters wanted to have sex with Kanika. And so they go through this grand scheme and cover up everything. Camera's not working and stuff, and Kanika was supposed to be drowned in a pool, or Kanika was supposed to be brought to the establishment deceased. And they go to great lengths to cover up the photos and say that she was on the lower level, but yet she was in the upper level one, and they locked they go unlock the freezer, and they go unlock the freezer. Think about that for one moment. Think about what you're saying. You're saying that the beverage manager knew that Kanika was in there, and so now he's going to go and unlock a freezer that a deceased girl is already in. Can't get out because she's dead. So he's going to unlock the freezer just to call the cops and say, hey, she's in here. It doesn't make no sense, people. We see the beverage manager dangling keys, and everybody thinks that, oh, well, he's going to unlock the freezer, or he's going to lock the freezer. And then he's going to call the police over there because he just either locked or unlocked the freezer, and call the police over there and say, hey, she's in here. When that is not even the right kitchen that Kanika was really in. She was carried there. And they just showing you video footage of him going to that particular freezer for staging purposes, to give you the illusion that she walked herself in there. Now he happens to go find her there. But what about all of the discrepancies? What about the hotel employee that was supposed to have found her? What about the fireman that was supposed to have found her? So you got three different scenarios going on. First, the employee had found her. Then the fireman had found her. Now the beverage manager had found her. I mean, goddamn, how many stories are you going to tell? So all of these people have found her. Then you got the guy on camera, subject frozen solid. Now the police officer found her. How many people find Kanika? And why would the beverage manager go and lock or unlock a freezer if she's already dead? That doesn't make no sense. Why was the area unlocked anyway? And if it was unlocked, how did J Money go and take pictures of a freezer that doesn't even represent the freezer that we have been shown all of this time? Jeffrey Feiger shows you a freezer. The video footage shows you a different freezer. Edward Joseph shows you that can't be the freezer, because that freezer that they're showing you with the kitchen, or the makeshift kitchen, has layers of video footage on it. It's not the actual picture. And I've been saying that for the longest time. So that's not the actual freezer. Now that's the actual freezer that the beverage manager walked in, that the paramedics walked in, that they took Kanika Jenkins' body out of. Yeah, that's the actual freezer. But it's not the actual freezer that she was placed in originally. It's not the actual freezer that the pictures was originally taken. But that was the freezer that they placed her in. See, people, when they took the pictures of Kanika, that was a whole different kitchen with a whole different freezer to where they took the pictures in. Where they took those pictures, it wasn't the same freezer that she was found in. Peoples, did you hear what I just said? I said when they took those pictures, it wasn't the original freezer that she was found in. They just made it look like the freezer that she was found in or took the pictures in was this particular freezer that they placed her in. It's two different freezers, two different kitchens. Almost look the same, but it's different. And I just proved to you that by just showing you the photo. Kanika was killed on the lower level. If Kanika ever been on the upper level, she would have surely been seen by everybody under the sun, especially walking into a upper level kitchen. There is no way that she could have got to the upper level kitchen without her being on video surveillance footage. It's impossible. Because if you can see Teresa Martin, Lenora Harris, the police, and all of the other people who walked into that kitchen, and everybody's on surveillance video footage, beverage manager, and all of these people, surely you would have seen Kanika. But Kanika just happens to hyperly metastasize into a kitchen without being caught on video surveillance footage, peoples, is a fairy tale that they told. I didn't need no other YouTuber to tell me that. I didn't need no other Facebooker to tell me that. I been knew that. But I've been talking about this forever and a day, peoples. Now, did I know that immediately? No, I knew that some years after the fact. I knew that after I had changed my narrative about Teresa Martin, and I start to go in on Teresa Martin. Because remember, beforehand, I used to be Teresa Martin's protector. I used to protect her. I used to block everybody from talking about her. But when I got a hold of some information, my narrative changed. And when my narrative changed, that's when I start to get a whole lot of information. Hardcore information, videos and pictures that substantiate the people's claim that they were telling me. And the only reason why they shared it with me because they knew that I was one who wasn't going to stand for the effery of all of these people. And my narrative wasn't that of what everybody else was saying. And see, you couldn't persuade me. You couldn't get me to come and share your narrative. You couldn't get me to share and spread all of that madness that these people were saying and things. You couldn't get Edward Joseph to do that. I refused to. I stood 10 toes down with the things that I said and what I believe. And I've always did that. And that was one of the reasons why that the people had shared with me and not with you. They shared it with me. You get mad at me because I'm not sharing your narrative. I don't need to. Because you ain't got nothing that I need. Now, what I just shown you, peoples, it changes the whole perspective, right? It changes how you view this case based upon what Andrew Holmes had stated, right? Because this is the first and only freezer that you ever seen that door retracts closed. And there it is right there, peoples. The freezer that retracts closed behind you. right there in your face. And you never seen this before, did you? You never did. You never did. So, what was Andrew Holmes describing? It's amazing, peoples. What was Andrew Holmes describing, peoples? See, I told you for the longest time, peoples, you know, you got to listen to learn, and you got to learn to listen. And when you listen to learn, you'll learn a lot, but you got to learn to listen. So all of the youth that was talking about there's two kitchens and things, and well, I mean, they proved it to the degree to where you saw the layovers and stuff over the pictures and things. But see, I've already knew that. I've been knew that, and I've been talked about that before I even met Custom. I've been talked about that. I've been talked about that on Facebook, and I've shown you my receipts. Well, before I even met Custom, so I don't know why the boy got so up in arms. You know, because I've been said this. There's a whole lot of stuff that I can just literally just really make that boy cry if I really wanted to. But then I'll be giving up all my juicy juicies just to try to prove a point, and I'm not going to do that. Not going to do that, people. So, well, all you guys thought that you knew about this case, you don't know about this case. There is a lot of video footage, authentic video footage that you never even seen, peoples. All of this video madness and stuff, all of this was doctored up. All of the narratives that they gave me and stuff, all of that was doctored up. You got to look at the big picture here, peoples. If you understand the play, if you understand the big picture, then you can clearly see and understand what I am trying to convey. You guys continue to keep wanting to put the focus upon these little horny gangsters and things, but you got to look at the overall picture. First and foremost, why would Teresa Martin want to sue for $50 million? Because she knew she had a $50 million case that dwindled down quickly to just only a couple of million. See, when Teresa Martin originally was going to sue and things, she knew she had a strong case because she knew what these people have done, but she knew that she did it right along with them. But see, she jumped the gun because if they were going down, she was going down right along with them. She thought that she was going to extort this money from these people, but shit, they was just way too smarter than her. So she had to come up with the play. Accident. And hope for the best. That's why she kept stalling and stalling and stalling and stalling and stalling. And she stalled and she stalled and she stalled, and that money started to dwindle, dwindle, dwindle. Remember, the longer you stall, the less you get. So it was in her hands. I mean, either you're going to play the game and we get through this, or we all going down. Teresa Martin had already had an agreement and she changed the deal. And I can prove that. She changed the deal, peoples. And when she got greedy and she changed the deal, that's when shit really got real. Everybody was in on the play. Even the attorney was on the play. Jeffrey Feiger, he was on the play. Everybody was in on the play. The only ones who wasn't in on the play was the very first attorneys that Teresa Martin had. And that was Rogers, the Rogers people, the black attorneys. When Teresa Martin, when they saw what was going on, they didn't want no part of it. And that's why they stopped representing her. Because remember when the fat light-skinned black guy had said, we will go where the facts lead us. And the facts led them to some effery that was going on in this case. Now I'm telling you something. I'm telling you something. When the Rogers people stopped representing Teresa Martin and Jeffrey Feiger took over, Jeffrey Feiger understood and he saw the play. But in order for him to get paid, he had to play. And he had to switch it up. Because, see, he couldn't go with the premise and the notion that showing the same freezer door that she was supposed to have been found in. So he played upon you guys' intelligence when he said the family member, which was Jay Money, who was supposed to have taken this picture of a freezer. Now, Jay Money was supposed to have taken a picture of the freezer. Jay Money had unfeathered access to a crime scene. Jay Money had unfeathered access to a freezer to where this girl was supposedly had been found in. Jay Money. So Jay Money goes and take a picture of a freezer, and then Jeffrey Feiger plays upon that and say, well, this was the freezer that Kanika was found in so many words, without actually saying that this is the freezer that Kanika Jenkins was found in. It's just like what Custom Design and T. Slade said, double speak. It's insinuating that she's in there when she wasn't actually in there. But they played on you. People, did I just bring something to you that you guys did not understand or see? I told you I was going to go in hard and heavy. I'm going to leave it right there. And I'm just going to go back and recap on my video, peoples. But I'm going to touch upon it. But when I touch upon that, I'm going to touch upon that on my members only. Hello, Anika Hope. How are you, ma'am? And it's a blessing to see you on tonight. People, do you understand the play now? You understand the play? When the Rogers people first taken the case and things, They said, we will go where the facts lead us. They understood once they did their investigation, this is some shit that can make us all go to jail and make us lose our law license. Because I told you before, people, earlier in the life, you got to have integrity. You can't go into the court of law and lie, because you can be disbarred and then you can find yourself in prison. Well, they had integrity. That's why they let this thing go. Jeffrey Feiger picked it up and he saw dollar signs. But see, when Jeffrey Feiger and crew did their investigation, they found out the truth of what really happened. But they played you. They played you. People, think about this. How in the hell did Jay Money have access to a freezer where this girl was supposed to have been found in or been in, and took a picture of it? And Jeffrey Feiger is like, oh yeah, well, the family took a picture. This is where she's been in, without actually saying that this is where she's been in. It made millions off of that. So, you know, if that be the case, people, don't you know that it makes the establishment look stupid? Because here's a family member roaming around taking pictures, and then he happens to stumble on the freezer that this girl happens to be in. One, it just brings validity to the fact that the establishment didn't do their job, because again, you got an unsecured area. First, the girl Kanika walks into the freezer, unsecured area. Now you have the family member Jay Money goes and take a picture of the freezer that she's supposed to have been in, unsecured area, which in turn states what they said: negligence. Which Jeffrey Feiger had played directly in your face, and you were too blind to see it. Jeffrey Feiger did a number on you guys, played you for everything that is worth. Because had he went with the alternative, he wouldn't have gotten paid. He wouldn't have got paid. So he had to play the play. And he played you big time. And you guys are stupid enough to share this narrative. You guys are so stupid because they played you. They didn't play me, because I never walked down that trap. They played you big time. This man showed a picture of the supposed picture that Jay Money had taken and made millions off of a hilarious and nefarious fake picture that this girl was never in. He played you for millions, and she played you for millions. They all played you for millions. Jeffrey Feiger knew, and see, the one thing about Jeffrey Feiger was he tried to be honest, and he told you the family was there at the time, and he put emphasis upon that, at the time to when Kanika Jenkins was missing, to at the time to when she was found. The family was there. So what is he telling you? He's not insinuating, he's telling you. And that wasn't double speak. He told you. But the stupid people still did not understand what he was trying to convey. And that's the amazing thing about it, peoples. You guys were so stupid that you got played, and they played this right in front of your face. They didn't fool Edward Joseph. They fooled you. And so I said, well, okay, let me play with let me play the game too. Let me play the play. Let me go ahead and put out this narrative and things and see if the people really got the true information. So you heard all of these different narratives that Kanika Jenkins was unalive and she was brought to the establishment deceased, and Kanika Jenkins was drowned in the pool, and Kanika Jenkins was over in this freezer, and Kanika Jenkins was over in this kitchen, and Kanika Jenkins was at the Marriott, Kanika Jenkins was at the Doubletree, Kanika Jenkins was over in the west side of Chicago. Really? Really? And what was Edward Joseph's stance was? You stupid. All right, people, it's on back. Well, I didn't know that my son was knocked out. He came in and he just went and laid down, and I thought he was going to eat something, but he didn't. He just went over there and laid down, knocked out. So I'm like, okay. That's why I'm on the computer tonight, because he's knocked out. So I listened to all of the different narratives and stuff that everybody had and things and stuff, and I was like, okay. So let me play now. Let me play. Let me just go along with, to a degree, what the people were saying. But the things that I wasn't going to agree with, I stood 10 toes down and I stated my case, and I stayed with that. Never wavered from it. People couldn't understand why I was saying what I was saying, but I was saying what I was saying because I knew what I was saying was what I was saying. And I knew that the people couldn't debunk me. That's why I kept saying it. So, they went all around left field and stuff trying to talk about this and that and the other cameras and all of this stuff. But I'm like, yeah, okay, whatever. You still ain't telling me nothing. So, I played right along with the people. To when I had enough, then I come back and I shoot my shot again. And I stand 10 toes down. I double down on it. Because again, people's, your narrative has to make sense. And if it doesn't make sense, then what the hell are you talking? And so here I am again. And I just expounded upon some things that no other YouTuber has ever brought out. I just shown you a picture that no other YouTuber has ever shown. You never seen it. And then I just gave you a little bit more of an in-depth analysis that no other YouTuber has ever stated. They never said it. Because you guys want to stay on the premise that these horny gangsters had did all of this shit to Kanika. They did, but they wasn't the one who killed her. The one who carried Kanika was the one who killed Kanika. That's Carl Nesbitt. He carried Kanika. None of you can ever prove to me or anybody in this chat or anybody in this community that Kanika was ever deceased and brought to the Crown Plaza. You cannot prove that whatsoever. You cannot prove that Kanika was ever at the DoubleTree or Kanika was ever at the Marriott. You cannot prove that Kanika was ever at a party in the west side of Chicago. You cannot prove it. Because if you can prove it, you have been and did it by now, but you can't prove it. So there's no need for me to even go over that madness no more because, again, you can't prove it. So I don't need to argue with people that can't prove their stance. Not me. I don't need to argue. You guys can take that shit with Custom Designs and Trey Gang and all of these other people who talks about this case. You don't need to bring it to my attention. Bring something to my attention that you can prove that you stand 10 toes down upon. Now, if you stand 10 toes down upon it, prove it to me. If you can't prove it, don't say nothing to me. I don't want to hear it. Y'all, hold on. See, the one thing I do, people, I listen and I listen attentively. I listen. I listen to learn and I learn to listen. And that's what I do. I listen. And then after I listen, I look and then I go and I compare apples to apples and oranges to oranges. That's what you have to do. And I compared the very testimonies, I compared the very narratives, I compare the very case files and stuff to that of what was given. And see if there's any continuity to the story. And if there's no continuity to the story, well, then it ain't no reason for me to sit around and believe it. There's no reason for me to sit around and believe it, peoples. You know, and again, it's just like what I did on my last live when I played back the the recording, the dispatch recording. Well, when you really start to break this case down, peoples, you don't try to build a timeline with this fictitious, hilarious, and nefarious video footage that they gave. You build the timeline based upon the testimonies of the people, and the testimonies of the people doesn't match up with the video footage, and it doesn't line up with a lot of the other narratives that the other people have given. And if it doesn't line up, people, then somebody's lying. You got so much in this case to compare. Compare what was stated in the compare what was stated on the radio. Compare what was stated at the protests. Compare what was stated on the Dr. Oz show. Compare what was stated in the case files. Compare what was stated on the post that they made. Compare all of it. You got so much to compare. And if there's no continuity in that what they stated, then how could you deem them actual, factual, and true? Teresa Martin had lied so much. How could you deem anything that she says true? And yet you guys take bits and pieces of what she say and you run with it. People, if they lied once, they're going to lie again. Irene lied. Monifa lied. Shemaya lied. TM lied. Lenore lied. The establishment lied. Trey Gang lies all the time. And yet you guys sit there and listen to all of that madness every single day. And then you have the nerves to come and talk about me. See, people, is everything I did, I've already proven. I've already dissected this thing, took the pieces of the puzzle, and put it together, and shown you unequivocally and undeniably what is. We're going to go back over it. Because you got to understand the play. If you don't understand the play, people, you're going to forever be lost. Again, I say you don't have to take what I say as facts and things, but you just do your own research. When you come up, when you do your own research, then you'll I know for certain you'll come up with the same thing that I have. I know for certain. I don't have no doubt behind that. If you do your research, if you tend to break this thing down in a manner to which I have. Now see it, and see, this is what kills me, because the thing is, you guys are so quick to dismiss things, and then you guys want to analyze and rationalize things. Just like when Shamaya made the 911 call and said that my friend is disabled. Now, what you guys, the first thing that came out your mouth is, oh, well, she had the frame of mind to say that she's disabled because she wanted to try to bring the police down there quickly. Well, one, it didn't bring the police down there quickly. Two, they just totally dismissed it. Three, if it was anything like what you guys proclaimed and stuff, well, then different things would have happened. But it wasn't going to happen because, again, the police was already in on it from the very beginning. Everybody was. And that was the play. That's why when Teresa Martin and Lenora Harris start running out that ballroom, and then you had Risco and all of them holding their hands to their head and things, and the officer just sits back and he laughs. He's laughing his ass off. And the girl clearly sees that and said, wait a minute. Is this officer laughing? Hell yeah, he's laughing. But see, the thing is, people, nobody really paid too much attention to that. When did Teresa Martin find out that Kanika was supposed to have been unalive? Because we got two scenes playing out. We got one scene of her running out of the ballroom, her and Lenore like a bat out of hell. And then in the next scene, we got all of the family there in the same ballroom. But see, the thing is that in that video footage, it was done before Kanika was supposed to have been found. It was done before Kanika was supposed to be officially found. So if they're telling her Kanika was dead, well, then they already knew Kanika was dead before she was officially found. Which would have changed everything. Because, again, why do a missing persons report when you already know the girl is already deceased? It's one of the reasons why Lenora never signed it. Oh, people, it's just all flaws in this whole fuckery of a case. Is, man, what we're gonna do, peoples? We're gonna go back. We're gonna go back. We're gonna go right back to the beginning. We're gonna go right back to the beginning, and I'm gonna scan through my videos, and I'm gonna put these things in order as I have been talking about it. And I'm gonna play some of the video, and then I'm gonna give my commentary. I'm gonna play some of the videos, and I'm gonna give my commentary, and we're gonna do this thing. We're gonna walk this thing down, so that you can get a very clear-cut understanding as to what I, Edward Joseph, has been saying. Now, I play with your narrative. You know, I listen to you. I play with your narrative and things. But then after Rich, I'll always go back and reiterate the various things that I've been saying. So you don't get confused, people. See, when you start to dissect this case and you start to put all of these pieces to this puzzle together, then it just has to make sense. It has to, peoples. It just has to make sense. In the whole grand scheme of things, it's just only one question I want to ask everybody. If it was a bunch of horny gangsters that just wanted to have sex with Kanika, why would all of these people cover up for a bunch of horny gangsters? Just answer that question. Let's go back to the video, people. Let's go. And then let's see who channel is this. This is Clever Vibes Recording. Clever Vibes Recording. All right, so let's see what Clever Vibes Recording had stated. Clever Vibes Recording had stated, begging for your life don't work for killers. They have no heart and they kill regardless of how you beg and cry. Yeah, he's true. And then let's see who is this right here. Leah Lee. Leah Lee. All right. So Leah Lee had said, so let's see what Leah Lee had said. Leah Lee had said, they said it was two Kanikas, a Martin and a Jenkins. If this is true, this explains the difference in spelling of the names and the different faces. A guy said that Kanika Martin died and not Kanika Jenkins, and that Teresa knew that that was not her daughter in the freezer. I don't know. I wish these people who's making comments and stuff will come to the live and speak. You know, I wish they'd come to the live. So here, let me reply to her. Very interesting. Okay, and so let's see here. This is Rodney Brodden. Rodney Broughton. Okay, so Rodney Broughton had stated, oh, look at the little baby. All right, so this is what Rodney Broughton had stated. Rodney had stated, I worked in stores and I know a cooler is not easy to open, and being buzzed would make it harder. Plus, the door only locks from the outside by someone on the outside, and the doors do not close by themselves. She would have she wouldn't have closed it behind her. You make an excellent point. Oh man, I'm so glad that these people are coming in, because exactly right, peoples. The door do not close on its own, and someone had to close the door behind her. But we know that she never walked into that freezer because she had to be placed in there. There's no way that you can get me to think that this young lady walked herself into a freezer and laid down and died in the manner to which we see her in. There's no way. There's no way. There's no conceivable way that you can ever get me to believe that this young lady walked herself into a freezer. And let me respond to this thing. But the simple fact that the people are chiming on the community wall, I love that. Kimberly Little. Kimberly Little. All right, Kimberly Little. Okay, Kimberly Little had said, thanks for solving this with a kick. Lord, I never laughed so much. The singing. Okay, so this is Sean B. Sean B. All right, let's see what Sean B has to say. Sean B had said, okay, so I'm catching your live slate, but I'm here. And I have a point blank clear question or two or three. Do you believe Kanika Jenkins is not alive? If she is alive, why, how did Teresa win that lawsuit? If she is alive, who did they identify at the hotel lying under that blanket, and who buried her? Who did they bury? I'm with you on the cover up, and only God will reveal why, but some stuff truly isn't making sense. All right, people. So can we get somebody to answer this question? Let me write to her this way. Okay, so wow, we got some good people who is responding. So that's cool. We're going to come back to all of the questions and to all of the things that the people are saying, because look, everybody has written a response, which I love so much. And so so we're gonna get back to the rest of these questions and things, but I'm going to take the questions that she had asked and I'm gonna post it in the chat. And then hopefully we can get some people to come and respond to these questions. So that is the questions right there, peoples. Hello, Claudia Barbie. How are you, my friend? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. So did anybody want to take a stab at this to see if you guys can answer any of the questions that she posed? Number one, she had asked the question, do you believe Kanika Jenkins is alive? Number two, if she is alive, why, how did Teresa win that lawsuit? And then number three, if she is alive, who did they identify at the hotel lying under that blanket and who did they bury? Those are very good questions. Those are very good questions. So anybody want to take a stab at it? Anybody? I mean, the chat is open, peoples. The link is in the chat. So if you guys want to come up and say what you need to say about this case, you know, I'm all ears. All never mind what my thoughts and views is and things. I want to hear from the community to see what you guys think, what you guys has to say. Hello, Sharon.
Do you like Digital Circus?
Huh?
Do you like the Amazing Digital Circus?
Do what again?
Do you like the Amazing Digital Circus?
Do I like Major Digital Circus?
Yes, the show is about Pomni the Jester, and she gets stuck in the circus because she put on a VR headset, and there's Jack and Ragatha and Kinger and Zubul and all our friends.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It's like a YouTube show. Look it up. It's called The Amazing Digital Circus.
Okay, but we're talking about the Kanika Jenkins case now. Do you know?
Oh, I thought we were talking about Pomni. I'm sorry. I'm on the wrong show. I'll see you.
Okay. All right. Okay. So we're kind of getting different people here and stuff. So don't know what that is and things. So anybody in the chat, anybody in the community, Anybody who's watching want to take a stab at that? Do you believe that Kanika Jenkins is not alive? Do you believe Kanika Jenkins is not alive? I know there at one point, peoples, I had stated that Kanika Jenkins was alive, but that of what they did had literally fooled us into thinking that Kanika Jenkins was alive. But now come to find out both Kanikas, Kanika Jenkins and Kanika Martin, is not alive. They're very much dead. Both of them. Very much dead. All right, peoples. You guys come on in. You guys come on in and you guys come on in and you guys come in and sharing some things, you know. I'm gonna have to leave for a moment because I'm gonna have to take my son to the store, get something to eat. But you guys come on in. So I'm curious to know what you guys have to say, what you guys think. What is it that you think? What is it that you feel? What is it that you know about this case and things? You know, I want to hear from the community. Hear from what you guys feel has taken place. Do you guys believe that Teresa Martin has a twin? Now, I got some very, very hardcore questions, peoples. I got some very, very hardcore questions, and I really don't think that the community can answer this. You know, I really don't. I really don't think that the community can answer this in things and stuff. I know there's been a lot of talk of the town and things of a lot of different narratives and things going on, but when you really start to break it down, peoples, and the narratives that the people come with, then you really have to ask yourself the question. You really got to ask yourself the question. And the one question that I have for the community is this. And I get it. You know, I'm not here to try to beat down anybody's narratives or anything like that. But my simple question is this. And it's a very simple question. And see, you know, the people say that Kanika was hanging around Monifa, Shemaya, and Bree. You know, that they were all friends. They were all good friends at one point. They were all good friends at one point. But the question is, where did the friendship go wrong? Where did it go wrong? And I hear a lot of people say that, well, you know, it was the friends that set her up. It was Oliver and DeMonte and all of these different people who end up killing Kanika and things of that nature, so on and so forth. Okay, so my question is simple. Is simply this: how did they do it? If these young bucks, as you call them, the one who had stated, well, we sent her soul to heaven and, you know, all like this and that and the other. How did they do it? How did they do it? How did they kill Kanika? How did they kill Kanika? And then how did they get all of these people to come together to cover up this crime? How did it happen? You got little young bucks who are gangsters who sitting up here clouding up a storm talking about what they supposedly had did in things. And yet there is absolutely no proof whatsoever that they killed Kanika and have an establishment cover up the crime. Young, black, ghetto, fabulous gangsters. And you guys mean to tell me that these little black gangsters had that much? Okay, the video is finished. All right, cool. Man, that's good. Is everything is happening so quickly. All right. So here, let me go ahead and copy this. Let me copy this real quick, peoples. Just clearing the clearing my StreamYard. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to okay, let me put in Kanika's lives. Copy that Kanika's lives. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to take at least 4 or 5 of them and I'm going to reduce it down in size. But I'm gonna do it all at once. I'm gonna do about 5 of them together. See if I can do it that way. I think I can. But I'm gonna try 5. I'm gonna try 5 for the starters. So reduce it down so I can save a lot of memory on my computer. But you guys give me a second. This will be done in a second. So, and then while I'm talking, that can be going on in the background. Okay, so that's done. Let me delete that because I already know I got it. So I'm going to delete that, and then I'm going to delete that off my I'm going to delete that off of here. Celebration, delete that. Yep. Okay, cool. So I got a lot of memory left on my StreamYard. Okay, so I'm gonna download. Let's get ready to rumble, and then that'll be the last one that I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna download that. Let's get ready to rumble. So now let me go here. Let me go to my Kanika Jenkins Lives. And then I am going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'm gonna do these 5. I'm gonna do those 5. Where is my converter? Okay. I'm gonna do 5 at a time. So I'm gonna compress all 5 of these. Okay, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, make sure I got all of them. Cool. So I got all 5 of them. All right, now I'm going to compress them all down. So from 7 gigabytes to 5 gigabytes. Okay, I'm gonna compress everything. So let's see. Compress, 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 compress. All right. So I think all of the MP3s is going to compress first before everything else. All right. So while that's doing this thing, I just leave that like that, and I'll just leave that like that. Move that over to the side. That is do its thing. Okay, so now let me get back here. And then let me go back here. All right, so all right, people. So oh God, what was I saying? Oh yeah. So the people had said that Tolliver and all of them had killed Kanika. Well, we had the little young buck who was sitting up here clouting up a storm talking about that he sent Kanika's soul to heaven and things of this nature. So then my question will simply be this. If that be the case, well then how did that happen? How did that happen? And if these little young gangsters killed Kanika, well then why would the establishment, Teresa Martin, Lenora Harris, and then Bill Murray and son, Carl Nesbitt and James Coleman, why would all of these people cover up for these little young buck gangsters? That don't make no sense to me. So what you're telling me is that these little young buck gangsters had a lot more clout and that they had power more so than any of the elites. And that they had the power to kill this girl without consequence. Think about that for one moment. I want you to think about that for one moment. Shemaiah, Monifa, and Bree was supposed to have enticed Kanika to come down to the establishment for a party for Irene. Kanika comes, and when Kanika comes, she gets commandeered by the gangs. She gets raped, she gets sodomized, but she didn't get murdered. Or did she get murdered? Because if she got murdered, well, then you got to help me to make this make sense. Who murdered her? Was it Tolliver? The one who said, I'm nowhere around you. I'm nowhere around you. So what? He goes and he murders Kanika. And then the guy, Carl Nesbitt, who's all in black, comes and picks her limb, deceased body up and carry her to the freezer. That is totally unlikely, peoples. Even in your best narrative, even in your best argument, that certainly didn't happen. It didn't happen in a manner to which he is trying to express it. And it didn't happen in a manner to what many of you are trying to proclaim. It just didn't happen. Not that way. All right, so people, let's go back for a moment. Let's go back for a moment. Let's analyze this to the degree that we can. And then let's see if we can make sense out of the nonsense. Because I want to take you back. But not only do I want to take you back, but I want to take you forward too, because there's going to be some things I'm going to share with you peoples that some of you may not have ever even seen. And it's going to shock the whole community, the whole Kanika Jenkins community. It's going to shock you to the core because it's going to bring validation, but it's going to bring transparency as well. It's going to show major cover-up on the part of the establishment, the elites. Because if you notice it or not, peoples, you had Teresa Martin, you had Jedediah, you had Andrew Holmes, you had Carl Nesbitt, and you had James Coleman. These were the perpetrators. These were the lower elites, set aside from the mayor, from Risco, and all of the other people who was involved, because that's the second layer. That's the layer for the establishment. But I'm talking about the first layer. I'm talking about the very people who was on the ground floor, who had put this thing together. Hello, it's Jay. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. See, peoples, what I have discovered is that Teresa Martin and family is a part of an organization of organ harvesting and sex trafficking. And I'm not saying all of the Jenkins people. So I'm not saying all of the Jenkins, but I'm saying some of the Jenkins. Some of the Jenkins. And some of the Martins are intertwined with a international organ harvesting and sex trafficking ring. Now, peoples, I know it doesn't shock you. I am blessed tonight. It's Jay. I'm here and I'm talking about the Kanika Jenkins case as always, but I'm here. I want you guys to reflect upon something, people. And the one thing that I want you to reflect upon is that Kanika Jenkins had friends who were girls. She didn't always hang around Monifa, Shemaya, and Bree. And she didn't always hang around Irene. But Kanika Jenkins had other friends as well. She had other friends, peoples. And when you have done any type of research, peoples, you will come to discover that a lot of these people who Kanika hung with end up dead. End up dead. And you got to ask yourself the question, why is it that all of these young ladies who was affiliated with Kanika Jenkins, why did they die, peoples? Why did they die? And what was the whole reason behind these killings? And that is the question that I've raised, peoples. And that is the question that many of you can't answer. You can't answer it because for the simple fact that many of you have stayed in the walls and in the halls. And many of you cannot get past goal because of the simple fact that you continue to keep listening to these hilarious and nefarious YouTubers. And what they're giving you a narrative. And with their narrative, peoples, they are telling you that the things that you believe, you shouldn't believe. But believe us, because we are giving you the actual, factual, and true. Now, peoples, the people had said, the YouTubers had said that Kanika Jenkins was at the west side of Chicago at a party for Irene Roberts. Well, peoples, I have never seen Kanika Jenkins at no party on the west side of Chicago. Now, there may have been a party going on with some people who got out of jail and things, but you ain't never seen no video whatsoever of Kanika Jenkins being at a party on the west side of Chicago. You never seen a picture. You never seen a video. All you have is innuendos of Kanika Jenkins being at a party on the west side of Chicago. That's all you get from these YouTubers. They don't have no receipts whatsoever other than that's all they can say. And then they're curse up a storm. They give you this long lecture that we got the proof, we got the truth. But yet you can't even substantiate one bit of that whatsoever. Because see, people, when you look at it, you got to ask yourself the question, and you got to ask yourself the question because you got to make sense of it. Kanika, in every last picture, post, live, whatever that pertains to Kanika, she was always vibrant. She was always happy. She was always jovial. She was always goofy. But she stayed in the camera. Now, I don't care what any other YouTuber say. I don't care how many post-trade game put up and stuff and all like this. Kanika stayed in the camera. She stayed in the camera. And so you can go and you can take every single post there is out in the world and talk about Kanika, but the one thing that you need to do is you need to validate Kanika, and you need to validate her through her pictures and her videos. Because see, the thing is, people, I don't care how much you talk, I don't care how loud you talk, I don't care how raunchy you get. If you can't validate Kanika in any pictures or videos, peoples, well, then you don't have anything. You just don't have anything because, again, and it goes without saying, Kanika Jenkins Peoples was a people's person. Kanika Jenkins was the people's person. Kanika Jenkins was Kenny Jenkins' daughter, but that wasn't his only daughter, but she was his daughter. And she wasn't the daughter of Teresa Martin, peoples, as many of you proclaim. As many of you proclaim. Many of you still trying to make Teresa Martin Kanika Jenkins' mother, but she is not her mother. Now, I'm going to touch on that for a moment, people. You guys hold on for a moment. Okay, people, you guys give me one moment. Okay, people, so I'm back. So people, I wanted to go back. I wanted to go back. I want to take this thing back. And I wanted to replay a live that I did. And I wanted you guys to think about some things. I wanted you guys to think about some things. Because it's very pertinent to this particular case. Because, you know, the one thing that we have always heard, peoples, one thing that we always heard, and okay, it's still going. And that's good. I'm doing 5 at a time. And so all of these has been successful. And so a couple of them are still going. Okay, that's successful. So we're going to wait for that one to finish. So I guess it's doing the ones that it can do fast and first and things. So all of these are successful. Okay, success. We still got a couple more that's still in the works. And then this one hasn't even started yet. So let me get that started. And then this one is still going. Okay, so it's waiting. All right. So cool. So we'll just wait for all of those to finish up. So here, let me do this. Let me go back here. So I wanted you guys to come with me for a moment, if you will. Let me go ahead and let me go to my home page right here. And let me go to my channel. And let me go to my studio. And I want to go to my content. Now wait, before I do that, let's check this out real quick. It says your monthly roundup is here. Check it out. Your creator. All right. So it said now I can do a whole lot of good stuff and things. The numbers is up. We're at 805 now, peoples. Let's check this out real quick.
Hey creators, let's dive into this month's roundup. When you stream on mobile, your live streams may now surface to anyone browsing the short feed. Viewers can tap directly in their feed to be redirected to your live stream. We hope this helps your live content reach new audiences. You can now control what types of push notifications you receive from YouTube Studio. Head to the YouTube Studio app, then tap your profile picture. Tap Settings, then Push Notifications. Here you can choose to receive push notifications from analytics, comments, achievements, policy, and earn. Streamers, you can now access user history from your live chat feed to see user chat history, public user history, and other moderation activity in streams. Hover over a message, then the three-dot menu, then channel activity. You'll be able to see user activity like deleted messages, timeouts, hides, and more. We hope this helps you and your moderators take actions appropriately tailored to the user's past behavior. This feature is currently available on desktop and will be rolling out on mobile soon. We're rolling out a new post-only feed on mobile. We know community posts are an increasingly popular way for you to communicate with your audience. So we've added the post-only feed for Android and iOS mobile devices, which give more opportunities for viewers to engage with posts you share on your community tabs. Viewers can access the post-only feed from the home feed by clicking the View All Posts button that shows on some community posts. You can now feature top community clips publicly on your channel page, making them easier to discover and encourage viewer participation. To set this up, head to the YouTube Studio Customization tab, then click Add Section. Choose the top community clips section, then click Publish. Top clips made from your video content will then be publicly visible on your channel page, organized by views and recency. If you're an audio-first podcast creator, you can now submit your podcast RSS feed to YouTube. When you do this, a static image video will be created for podcast episodes on your RSS feed using your podcast episode or show art. YouTube will upload new episodes automatically on your behalf and notify your eligible subscribers. To submit your RSS feed, head to Studio, then Create. And that's it for this month. Be sure to leave your comments and questions below. See you next time.
All right, people. So I'm going to go ahead and look at that, get that set up and things and stuff. I got some time this weekend, so I'm gonna look into that this weekend. But I wanted to take you back. I wanted to take you back. And let's go here, people. So let me go to my YouTube studio. So I'm gonna get that set up this weekend. I got some time. I'm gonna look at all of this good stuff and get all of this set up and things and bring some new flavor and variety to the channel and stuff. But I want to go back to my lives right here. And let's increase that a little bit. No, not increase it. Let me see, because I can still see it. So I want to, let me go ahead. Let me go ahead and let's take a look at something here. Okay, so I may go back there. I may go back there and take a look at that. All right, so I think I want to go back to the other one that I had did. Yeah, I'm going to go back. I'm going to go back to the other one that I had did. And I want to recap upon this particular video here. I want to recap on this one right here, peoples. I think it's in between two things, peoples, I want to really recap upon. Teresa Martin is not Kanika Jenkins' real mother. Who is her real mother? But I really want to recap upon. Wait, did I just pass it? I think I just passed it. You say look at Irene's live in slow motion. Look at her glasses. I can't pronounce your name. I think it's Bren, Bren. Hello, Bren. It is a blessing to see you on today. Hello, Carmelo Turner Sr. How are you, my friend? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. People, I want to recap up on this particular live right here. This one right here. And I want to talk about part 2. I want to take a look at this live right here. Kanika, is the real Kanika Jenkins alive? Part 2. Now, I know somebody was talking about this on tonight, and they had asked a question. And so this is one that I really want to go back and I want to revisit on tonight. So I'll go back and I'll take a look at Irene Roberts live in slow motion. Look at her glasses. I'll take a look at that tomorrow. But tonight I want to recap up on this live because somebody had asked a question. And you said no questions required. Okay. I'll go back and take a look at that in slow motion. And so watch Irene's glasses in slow motion. It shows everything. No question required. Okay. I'll definitely note that and I will go back and I will do that on the live on tomorrow. No, I will. I won't do it tonight, but I'll do it tomorrow. I'll go back and look at that. I'll put it in my editing software and I will take a look at that. But I want to go back to the question that this young lady had raised right here. And she asked the question. She said, "Do you believe Kanika Jenkins is alive?" Do you believe that Kanika Jenkins is not alive? That's one question. And then the second question is, if she is alive, why? How did Teresa win that lawsuit? And then number 3, if she is alive, who did they identify at the hotel lying under that blanket, and who did they bury? That's the question that the young lady had asked. You said, do I remember the white bottle split? The white bottle split? I don't know. What white bottle? You have to refresh my memory up on that. What white bottle split? Did you want to come up to the panel and talk to the people and tell the people that of your findings? You said, I'm saying write that in Notepad now for when you review slow motion footage. Oh no, I got it. I got it. I got it down on a piece of paper right here. I don't need to do anything on the computer. I got what you're saying. And so we'll go back and we'll take a look at that. But I want to go and I want to see if I can be able to answer this young lady's question. And so let me go back here, peoples. So, peoples, let's go back and let's take a look. Let's take a look at this video. Is the real Kanika Jenkins alive? Part 2. Is the real Kanika Jenkins alive? Part 2. I want to go back and I want to revisit this live. So let's go ahead and take this back. Well, we had everybody and their mama in here on this one. Everybody and their mama. And we had 116 likes up on here. I'm kind of almost tempted to just change the title of this live and say I'm going to recap on this live. But if the people kind of almost tempted, but no, I'm not going to do that. But I am going to put that in my on my community. I mean, you know, one of the lives that the people can see. But let's go back and recap up on this live, people, because I really do want to see if I can answer this young lady's question. All right, people, let's look at this here. Is the real Kanika Jenkins alive? Part 2. And people's, I mean, it ain't no denying right there. That is Kanika Jenkins. That is the real Kanika Jenkins, peoples. Right here. Clearly in your face, without mistaking the bacon, peoples. Without mistaking the bacon. And so let me do this here real quick here, peoples. Okay. All right. So let me do it this way. I'm going to share my screen a different way so then you guys can be able to see it. So let me share the live that way. All right, peoples, let's watch. Is the real Kanika Jenkins alive? Part 2. Let's go. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Edward Joseph, and Let's Talk Live. Is the real Kanika Jenkins alive? Part 2. All right, let's talk. Well, today, people, has been such an interesting day. I'm here, I am live, and I am going to talk about things, people. Peoples, is the real Kanika Jenkins alive? part 2. You guys come on in. You guys come on in. You guys come on in. But there's so much to talk about people. You guys come on in.
Say what you need to say. 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 Say what you need to say.
Say what you need to say. And I've already said what I needed to say, peoples. I've already said what I needed to say, and I'm going to continue to keep saying what I need to say. Because peoples, what I need to say, it is very important for the people to understand. And when you understand peoples, well, then you understand the nuances in all of the things that has happened in this Kenneka Jenkins case. People, so many things has happened. Edited footage and people lying. People were doing things out the ordinary and whatnot. And so peoples, I have always been focused. I have been focused. I have been deliberate. I have been diligent in my findings of Kenneka Jenkins. And peoples, after years of research, I have literally come to the conclusion that Kenneka Jenkins is still alive, peoples. Kenneka Jenkins. Kenneka Jenkins is still alive, people. She is alive and well. And yet the people who played Kenneka Jenkins is dead. And so people's, I'm going to continue to keep saying what I'm saying because I'm saying what I need to say. And so whether you agree with it or not, peoples, I'm still going to say what I need to say. And that's what I'm doing, people. So I'm saying what I need to say. And by me saying what I need to say, I'm going to continue, peoples, because again, you need to understand that Kenneka Jenkins is much alive. And the fake Kenneka is much dead, peoples. The person who played Kenneka is dead. And the real Kenneka Jenkins is alive. Now, peoples, I've always said beforehand, everybody is welcome to the panel. Everybody is welcome to the channel. But see, I'm not here to argue. I'm not here to fuss. I'm not here to fight. I'm not here to feud. I am here just to give a narrative. I'm here to tell you my findings as I see it in the Kenneka Jenkins case. And so you can believe whatever you want to believe. That is fine with me, peoples. But the thing is, if you ever come to the panel and if you ever speak on about the Kenneka Jenkins case, one thing I need you to do, I need you to come on and I need you to showcase that of what your findings is. I need you to explain in great detail how and why you believe Kenneka Jenkins is or is not alive. That's what I've been doing, peoples. I've been doing that for all of this time. Now, much to my surprise, we come to discover that the young lady that is in the freezer is not Kenneka Jenkins, peoples. She is not Kenneka Jenkins, peoples. And so we're going to continue to keep going through, peoples, to see who is the real Kenneka Jenkins, peoples. We're going to go through, peoples, and we're going to take a look to see who is and who's not the real Kenneka Jenkins. Because see, peoples, as I've already shown you, the real Kenneka Jenkins has a mole on her face. And she had the piercing of some little apparatus stuck in her high cheekbone. But the fake Kenneka Jenkins never did. Kenneka Martin never did, but Kenneka Martin had a child. Kenneka Jenkins never did. Kanika Martin walks with a disability. Kanika Jenkins never did. And so those are the distinct features of Kanika Jenkins and Kanika Martin and the fictitious, hilarious, and nefarious people who played Kanika Jenkins. Now, peoples, I know for years I had said that the young lady in the freezer was Kanika Jenkins, but that was to my ignorance. That was to my ignorance, peoples, because just like you, I was duped too. But see, unlike you, I continue to keep researching. I continue to keep diving in because things wasn't lining up the way that I thought that it should be. And I kept asking myself, who is all of these people who is playing this girl? Who? Who is all of these people? Because when you take a look, peoples, and you go and reference the various things that the people have been saying, well, then it leads you to believe something different than what was stated. Now, people, as I have always stated beforehand, that I only am going to use the various things that they say, not what Edward Joseph says, but what they say. And then we are going to go ahead, peoples, and we are going to take a look at the book. Because for the book and for the record, as TM had said, nothing happened to my daughter. Well, in a sense, people, that is true. She made a very true statement in a sense. Nothing happened to the daughter that she knows as Kanika Jenkins. But Kanika Martin wasn't so lucky, peoples. See, we're talking about Kanika Jenkins. We're not talking about Kanika Martin, peoples. We're talking about Kanika Jenkins because in the beginning, peoples, when she didn't reference Kanika Martin. She referenced Kanika Jenkins. And when she was out there in front of the Crown Plaza Hotel, the girl who she was speaking on and of was Kanika Jenkins. And yet nothing happened to Kanika Jenkins, peoples. Nothing happened to her, peoples. And they said she was left at a party. Well, let's take a deeper dive and look in what party the supposed Kanika Jenkins has been left at, peoples. If you take a walk with me, just come and talk with me. And then we'll discover this both together, peoples. So, peoples, as you can see, it is the Kanika Jenkins deception. The Kanika Jenkins deception. When we analyze these pictures, peoples, we analyze and we can clearly see that the picture depicted on the far left of your screen is not Kanika Jenkins. It is Kanika Martin, peoples. All three pictures to the left of the young lady who is sitting in the freezer is Kanika Martin, peoples, not Kanika Jenkins. And when you look at this picture, people, you can clearly see the very distinctive features. Because, see, Kanika Martin has a sunk-in iris around her eyes. Kanika Jenkins doesn't, peoples. Kanika Martin head is elongated. Kanika Jenkins head is almost oval. As you can see, peoples. Kanika Martin, her hair is not fluffed up in front of her forehead. Kanika Jenkins is. Kanika Martin tongue is sticking out. Kanika Jenkins is not. But see, I have to reference this young lady as Kanika Jenkins, peoples, because that is the only way that you can be able to follow me. But bear in mind that the young lady in the freezer is not Kanika Jenkins, but we will reference her as such just to not give confusion to the narrative as to the people who had always referenced her as. Now, people's when we look at the picture, the cheekbones doesn't even match. Kanika Martin's cheekbones is different than Kanika Jenkins' cheekbones. And see how they duped you into thinking that that is Kanika Jenkins, people's. What they did was they have literally put the hair over where you see the mole. It was purposely done. Now, you had a lot of YouTubers come into the channel, into the chat, and says that, well, her head is cut off, and that is a severed head on a different person's body. People's no, 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 no to the no. I don't agree with that narrative, because if you have a severed head and it's on a body, well, then both the body and the head is fresh. It's fresh looking, people's. It's not black, and you don't see blood dripping down or running down the chest or any area of this young lady's body, peoples. So that's indicative of the fact that the head cannot be severed and placed on top of a different person's body, peoples. No, no to the no, no. Science doesn't lie, peoples. Science doesn't lie. And if you have a severed head on another person's body, well, then you got to help me to make that make sense. Why does the head and the body look so fresh? Because if this girl was deceased at any length of time, peoples, well, then the body wouldn't be looking as fresh as it is. So this is indicative of the fact, peoples, that one, these two photos is not the same. But in these two photos, the person depicted in the photos is deceased. Eyes closed. Tongue sticking out in one, tongue is in on the other. Tongue is sticking out on one, but the mouth is partially open on the other. And so that is indicative for the fact, peoples, that again, the hairline, one hairline is crystal clear and you can clearly see the forehead. The other hairline, you can see how the hair is retracted down alongside the eyebrows and the forehead of the deceased. Crystal clear, peoples, two different peoples at two different times, and both in a freezer. And how do I know that both are in a freezer? Because if you look at the background of the young lady on the left, and then you look at the background on the young lady on the right, the noise in both backgrounds almost matches each other, peoples. It is the same hue. It is the same contrast. It is almost the same color, peoples. And I'm not saying that both of them were in the same freezer as some people want to allude to. You guys hold on for a moment. Let me answer this. Okay, people, so I had to answer that. So the gentleman was looking for his wedding video, and so I went and dropped that off to him. You know, that video that I was showing you on the other line. Okay, so now let's get back to the various things that we were talking about, peoples. And so in the pictures, peoples, as you can clearly see, two distinct different people in the same situation. They're both deceased. Now, we don't know how Kanika Martin has gotten killed, but we know that Kanika Martin did get killed. And we know that Kanika Martin was in TY's live. We know that. We know that for a fact. We know that Kanika Jenkins was at the establishment, at the party, at the Crown Plaza on the 6th. That was the whole reason for her being there early. They were there. And she was there with Monifa, and she was there with Shemaya. Okay, people, so let me take a second here. Let me take a second here. Hello, Daryl Fruits. How are you, my friend? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Daryl Fruits said that he doesn't believe Kanika is dead because she witnessed a murder. They had to fake her death. And see, peoples, I've heard that as well, that Kanika had witnessed a murder. I've heard that as well. And my only thing is that whatever death or whatever murder that Kanika had witnessed had to be something serious and something very powerful, peoples. Had to be. It had to be very serious or something powerful because, again, Daryl Fruits had said that he doesn't believe Kanika is dead. He doesn't believe it, but he said that she witnessed her murder, a murder. And this is one of the reasons why they had to fake her death. But in the midst of all of that, different people got killed. That goes without saying. Different people at that Crown Plaza establishment got killed. That goes without saying. And see, that's the thing, people. That's the thing that many people don't and can't tend to recognize is that there were people who got killed at that establishment. And you got to help me to make this make sense, people. All of these people who got killed, why isn't it that nobody's saying anything? It's like the house of murders, the house of horrors. People, I was over in San Francisco the other day, and I was working my second job, and we have a Crown Plaza hotel in San Francisco. And I was going to go over there to that particular Crown Plaza to take a look to see what's going on. And Some told me do not step in that hotel. You know, don't step in that hotel, or you may not be coming out. And I said, well, nah, I ain't doing it. You know, see, when the Spirit of the Lord tells you don't go, don't go. You know, so I didn't go. But I wanted to, but I didn't. And I'm glad that I didn't. I mean, it's not like something happened, but I mean, still, when the Spirit tells you to stay away from somewhere, well, you need to be obedient and stay away from somewhere. You know, and Daryl, you know, you are hitting it on the nail with that one. It was about to get some money from her dad. Because her dad, Daryl, her dad left her a fortune. But only Kanika. He didn't leave the other kids a fortune. He didn't leave his son, Ken Jr., a fortune. He left it to Kanika. Now, see, Ken Jenkins had other kids, but it was something about Kanika that he loved so much that he left her a fortune. He left her a fortune. I want you guys to think about that for one moment. Ken Jenkins left Kanika Jenkins a fortune. But see, Ken Jenkins has other girls as well. But he didn't leave the other girls a fortune. He didn't leave his son a fortune. He left only Kanika. He only left Kanika Jenkins a fortune. And I want you guys to think about that. Bren and Daryl, you guys blow up the chat. I gotta leave here now, people. Me and my son, we gotta go to the grocery store and get something to eat because it's getting late. But I'm looking at your commentary, and I'm gonna try to comment on my phone. But let me go ahead and finish playing this video, peoples. But you guys got it. You guys literally had a very good point. And Brent had said exactly why was questioning Kanika's missing ring. I'm glad, I'm glad that you brothers are in here. I'm glad that you brothers are in here because, man, you guys are really asking questions that nobody has ever even asked. Nobody has ever even asked. And I hope this sparks something. I hope this sparks something in the community to where the people from the community will chime out either in the live or in the community wall, because you guys have been blowing up the community wall. I have literally been so busy, people, but I had to give up the second job because I just couldn't do it. It was just too much on the body. So, I had to give it up. So I'm content. I'll be getting my raise next month. So that's going to carry me through. And then I'll be getting my bonus at the end of this month. So that's going to carry me through. So God is blessing. But I'm glad that you brothers is in this chat because you guys are blowing it up with the questions that you're asking. All right, peoples, I'll be back. Let's go. Because they were servicing men. They were servicing the uppers. They were servicing these people. That was the whole reason why they were there. So it's a non-edited version of the night. Are you saying correct? Yes. The raw footage. Okay, people. I'm trying to do this live, but then he keeps asking me. I gave him the edited version of his wedding as well as the raw footage version of his wedding, so he can clearly see, everything that was put in the video and everything that wasn't and stuff. So I don't normally do that, but in this case, I did it for him because he wanted to see everything. But he paid for it, so but that's not my common practice. Okay, so now getting back, peoples, again, she was there. She was there on the 6th. She was there on the 6th. And see, peoples, this is revelation right here, because what I'm about to tell you is going to be so startling as well, too. And this was the reason why the cover-up. This was the whole reason why they did what they did. And so, I welcome anybody to come to the channel and speak to me if you have a difference in opinion and things. I want you to come to the panel and talk to me and stuff. But then when you come up, be respectful and be prepared to explain yourself in great detail as to what you feel or what you think. Because no longer am I going to allow people up just to throw little tidbits and not explain themselves. No. We're not going to play the little tiddlywink games no more, people. We've come too far to allow people just to go ahead and say a few little nothings and stuff and then leave us all hanging. Nope, not this time, peoples. So everybody is going to be held accountable for the various things that they say. That's how we're going to do it, peoples. That's how we're going to do it from now on. From now on. Because, all too often, peoples, we get a lot of people everybody would just want to, drop off their little whatevers and stuff and not be held accountable. All because they don't want to piss off another content creator. I get it. I understand and things. But it's not going to happen this time, peoples. I get it. I understand. Everybody wants to go and shake and fake and shake and bake and stuff, but not be held accountable to the various things that they say. It doesn't work here, peoples. Everybody must be accountable. Now, if I can sit here forever and a day and I can host a live and I can talk to you about what I perceive as being actual, factual, and true, well, then you can too. You're no different. You're not exempt. Nobody is exempt, peoples. And those days of not being held accountable is over with, and especially on this channel. So now, if you want to go and rant and rave on somebody else's channel and don't piss them off, well, then stay over there. Do what you do over there. Do what you do. But we are here and we are live. Hello, Ami Lee. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. No, you didn't miss much of anything because I just started just 21 minutes ago. And so you're here. I just started. And so you really didn't miss anything because I was just speaking. But now I am going to go a little bit more in depth. I am doing absolutely wonderful, my friend. It is time to get clarity out of confusion and stop the illusion. And it's time to call it these people for the nefarious madness that they've been doing. Because see, Omni, what I need to do is I need to bring clarity out of confusion, because see, a lot of people have been confused, and even me. They duped us all. But see, they may have duped us all, but it couldn't stand, because see, the thing is, when God gives you eagle eyes, God gives you eagle eyes for a reason. He gives you eagle eyes to see the madness that has been perpetrated in this case. And so when I get through, well, then it's going to really reflect clarity out of confusion. And so one way of getting clarity out of confusion, Miss Lee, is this. You have to understand who is the real Kanika Jenkins. That's the first and foremost thing that you need to understand. You need to understand that there is three girls. One is the real Kanika Jenkins, one is the real Kanika Martin, and then one is the one who played both Kanika Jenkins and Kanika Martin. And they are all favor so much with each other. They favor so much with each other. And it's amazing how they did it. It was a very elaborate scheme, Miss Lee. But see, they didn't fool Edward Joseph. So let me go ahead and share my screen, Miss Lee, so we can get into this. Let me share my screen. And see, this was a very, very elaborate scheme, Miss Lee. Very elaborate. And it was so elaborate that they practically almost got away with it. They almost got away with it, but they didn't get away with it. And see, that's the difference. Almost got away with it, but see, a person with eagle eyes have literally detected. And see, it really doesn't matter to me, Miss Lee, how long we have been duped or how much we have been duped. The thing is that clarity is coming out of confusion. And that is no more of an illusion. See, I get it now, and I get it wholeheartedly why Teresa Martin had said what she said and did what she did. Because again, Teresa Martin already has ties with the uppers. Now, as I've shown you the other day, peoples, that I've already shown you the other day that the organ harvesting entity is just below where the police department of the Rosemont Police Department has their office. Same building, just a couple of floors down, peoples. And so they wanted to protect their prize property. They wanted to protect their prize. And that's why when we heard Casey Chloe Olvera Sanchez Medina had said that the police are involved, well, we already knew that the police was involved. There was no question. But see, she was working with them. And that was one of the reasons why she mixed truth with lies. And this is one of the reasons why many people who work with her was getting a little bit of that green. And this is one of the reasons why they dogged people, why they talked about people, why they did everything to people to keep them from talking about this case. But see, I have literally been dogged, talked about, scorned, and everything else, but I'm still here. I'm still talking. I'm still sharing because I care. They will never silence me, Miss Lee, as you can see. They will never silence Edward Joseph because, see, the thing is, this is one of the reasons why Casey Chloe Olvera Sanchez Medina is not talking about the case no more. Because I stricken her page several times. One more strike, you're out of here. One more strike, you're out. And so she had to go ahead and change and go and talk about something else because Edward Joseph was on that ASS big time. And she couldn't afford to lose all of that information that she had dispelled for all of this time. And so this is one of the reasons why Casey Cloy Overa Sanchez Medina ain't talking about the Kanika Jenkins case no more. And I can go back to the live to when she literally told the people, well, I am starting a new channel and I'm going to leave the Kanika Jenkins case alone. And she gave this subpar reason, but it was because of Edward Joseph. You know, it was because of me. Now, I can go back and I can show you all of the strikes on her channel that I did that was sufficient, that was efficient, and that had stuck and brought her ass down. Now, she didn't want to play with me. She thought that she can do me like she's been doing all of these other people. This last strike that she tried to have on my channel, it didn't stand. And YouTube had to take it down because I've written this very elaborate rebuttal. And so they kept it up there for about a week after they were supposed to take it down. And then I written them a very eloquent letter. And I told them, look, hey, you are YouTube. You have policies and procedures that you must follow by. So I'm asking and I'm demanding that my live be put back up and the strike removed immediately upon receipt of this notice. And when it got into the hands of YouTube, guess what, people? The strike was taken down. And then I went on and I resubmitted it and I put it back up. Where she tried to say that the footage of FBG Duck's mother was hers. No, you got it from her. It ain't yours. You're not the originator of that video. And so you can put all as many loyalties all over the video. It still doesn't make no difference because it wasn't yours in the beginning. And so I just repurposed what was repurposed. And I brought clarity out of confusion. You heard what FBG Duck mother said about the Kanika Jenkins family. You heard what she said. See, people I already told you that I was only going to use what they said. And this is what you guys clearly mistaken. You guys think that I'm just saying all of this. No, this is why I painstakingly, consistently, and insistently keep using their footage so you guys can see, hear, and get a greater understanding as to what they are saying. It ain't me, it's their narrative. And I'm only calling them out for the various things that they said. Hello, Game Dog. How are you, my friend? It's a blessing to see you on today. Hello, Tony Ford. How are you, my friend? It is a blessing to see you on today. Yeah, FBG Duck mother talked about the Kanika Jenkins case, and she used to live down the street from them. And she told you that Kanika Jenkins has a big family. Their army. And it was confrontation between her family and their family. But she refused to allow bloodshed to be spilled in front of her house. So she walked out and she confronted the little boys, because they were boys at the time, with guns and things. And she sat in between both of them and she said that if any bloodshed is going to be spilled, it will be me. You will have to shoot through me first before you can get to any of my family. Well, see, that's a mother, and that's a mother's love. Because not only did she have the love for her own children, she had the love for the others as well, peoples. And so FBG Duck mother had talked about the Kanika Jenkins case, and she talked to you about how she prevented bloodshed. And so, unbeknownst to us, peoples, TM never did. TM is a bad MFer, man. She is bad. She's sad and she's bad. She's sad and she's bad, people. But that's TM, better known as Teresa Martin, peoples. And so, peoples, let me go on in. But before I go in, I'm going to have to go and get me something to eat real quick. So I'll be back momentarily. So I'm going to play a little something to give me at least 3 to 5 minutes of break time so I can get something to eat. And then we're going to dive into this tonight. Ami Lee, we're going to dive in this tonight, ma'am, because I think that people need to understand what is going on. Hello, Carlos. Tonight, people, you guys come on in. You guys come on in, because we are bringing clarity out of confusion. We're bringing clarity out of confusion, because we all was confused at one point, but we won't be confused no more, people. And so what I wanted to start off with, people, is let me go back to YouTube and let me type in Kanika Jenkins here, people. Let me go with Kanika Jenkins. Let's call that up. All right. So peoples, the one thing that I wanted to do, because I took a screenshot of this on last night. What I want to do, let me go here first. Let me see if I have that screenshot in the Kanika Jenkins folder, because I want you to notice something. It is so very prevalent, peoples, and you need to know this. You need to understand this in order to understand what I'm trying to convey. So let me see if I can find that, peoples. If I can't find it, then let me just see. Let me just type in CBS and see what comes up. There it is right there. There it is right there. Let me go and let me open the file. There it is right there. And it said it's in the Kanika Jenkins folder. Kanika Jenkins, CBS News. Okay, so let's go to the K's, Kanika Jenkins, CBS News. And I want you to see this, people, because this is very, very important for you to understand. Kanika Jenkins, CBS News. Here it is right here. Okay. I want you to see that, peoples. Do you see what I see? Do you see what I see? It says no video exists of Kanika Jenkins walking into freezer, hotel says. And see, people's one thing about CBS News is CBS News told you and they shown you the real Kanika Jenkins. You never seen any other young lady at the establishment with a marking like that on the side of her face. The real Kanika Jenkins had a little piercing on the side of her face. And not only did she have a piercing, Omni Lee, but she had a mole on the side of her face as well. She had a piercing. She had a mole on the side of her face, Omni Lee. And as you can see, they use the picture of the real Kanika Jenkins when they had did this particular post. It says the hotel where the 19-year-old Kanika Jenkins was found dead in a freezer says it can't release surveillance video of her walking. It says it can't release. Why can't they release the video footage? Think about that for one moment, Amelie. That is so important. The hotel where the 19-year-old Kanika Jenkins was found in a freezer says it can't release surveillance video footage of her walking into a freezer. Why can't they release the video footage? Why? Because it doesn't exist, Amelie Lee. See, Amelie Lee, it is very important to understand that. It says the hotel where 19-year-old Kanika Jenkins was found. See, she was found in a freezer, but it wasn't Kanika Jenkins. You see how they're distorting the truth, Amelie Lee? They said it was Kanika Jenkins, but it was never Kanika Jenkins. So when we reference this with what Teresa Martin said, and so let's hold this for a moment, Amelie Lee, and then let's go back to what Teresa Martin said on that fateful day. Hey, live, how y'all doing? My effing daughter is dead. And for the book and for the record, ain't nothing happened to her. Well, in a sense, Amelie, she's right, because ain't nothing happened to Kanika Jenkins. But she never said ain't nothing happened to Kanika Martin. See, Amelie, it's a play of words. I've just shown you the picture the other day, Amelie, well, of when Teresa Martin says, I am here with Kanika Martin and Kanika Martin. One with one N and one with two N's. Let me go back, Amelie Lee, and let me play that for you before I play this. So before I do that, let me go ahead and let me call that up. Because see, Amelie Lee, you know, it's a play of words, ma'am. It is a play of words. Because see, the thing is, what TM had messed up is that she had stated herself is when she's with both girls. She's with both girls. She made a post. And I took a screenshot of the post, Amelie Lee, of when Teresa Martin said herself, I am with Kanika Martin and Kanika Martin. Okay, so I want you to understand that, Amelie Lee, because see, the thing is, Edward Joseph didn't say that. She did. Oh, Amelie Lee, it is going to get so interesting. All I'm doing, ma'am, is just going back. So let me share my screen. Let me share my screen. All I'm doing is just going back and showing you the clips, the screenshots of what Edward Joseph had did in his findings. See, I don't care about all of the other people. I'm just going back showing you what I found, because me and my peoples was talking about this well beforehand, Amelie Lee. Well beforehand. And so I know I got it here. I'm just looking for it. And if I can't find it here, I'm just going to play back the video on last night. And we are going to run through real quick, Amelie Lee, to show you unequivocally and undeniably of what Teresa Martin said. Because see, hello, Miss Durham. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. See, let me do this before I do that, peoples. Ms. Durham had said, hey, Edward and Chet, I checked legacy.com yesterday and neither Kanika Jenkins or Kanika Martin showed up. Strange means no death certificate. Do I need to add another name on the last name? Well, Ms. Durham, when you do Kanika Martin, do Martin and then do Martinn, because it is a play of words. It is a play to see, because see, the thing is, Ms. Durham, you're never going to find a death certificate of Kanika Jenkins because Kanika Jenkins never was dead. She never was dead. Her twin, Kanika Martin, was dead. And then the young lady who played Kanika Jenkins is the one in the freezer. Okay, so let me say that again. So you won't be confused with what I am saying. Kanika Jenkins is not dead. She is much alive. Kanika Martin is dead. And the young lady who played Kanika Jenkins is the one we see in the freezer. She is the one who played Kanika Jenkins. And Kanika Martin is the one whom you see in the picture that I just shown you. Okay, let me show you again, peoples, so you don't be confused. This is Kanika Martin. They both was in a freezer. They both wasn't in the same freezer. The girl who played Kanika Jenkins was at the establishment at the time to when the real Kanika Jenkins was killed. I told you it was going to get interesting, peoples. I told you it was going to get very interesting. Because see, peoples, when they said that they saw Kanika Jenkins on surveillance video footage, staggering drunk near the front desk, it wasn't Kanika Jenkins. Because I told you, Kanika never walked the halls of that establishment, peoples. Oh my God, peoples, it is about to get so interesting, peoples. Because let me tell you something. You want to know who did walk the hall of the establishment? Peoples, did you hear what I said? Ms. Durham, did you hear what I said? I said, did you want to know who did walk the halls of that establishment? It wasn't Kanika Jenkins. Let me say that again. It wasn't Kanika Jenkins. Oh, people! It wasn't Kanika Jenkins, peoples. Let me wait 1 minute, peoples. Let me slow down. Let me slow down because I am going way too fast. And I haven't even got through with my first point yet. I haven't got through with my first point yet. And see, peoples, I'm getting ready to blow this thing right out the water. You took the words right out of Omni Lee. You took the words right out my mouth. Wasn't it? No, peoples. let me go back here. Let me go back here. Hello, AM, AAMM. It's a blessing to see you on today. Let me go back to let me go back here, peoples, because see, you guys need to understand. I want you to understand something here, and I want you to really get this. Let me go back to the Kanika. Let me go back here, peoples, because see, this is where it's really going to get so goddamn interesting. And let me go back to that picture. Let me go back to that picture. You're not going to believe this, peoples. You're definitely not going to believe this. Let me go back to that picture, peoples. All right, let me go back to the video. Okay. So and watch me, peoples. I'm going to tie all of this in together. You guys watch me. I'm going to tie all of this in together. No, it wasn't Breonna Garrett. I heard of Breonna Garrett, but it wasn't Breonna Garrett that walked off that elevator. I'm getting ready to show you who walked off that elevator. Let me go back to that video, peoples. Right here, peoples. Right here. Let's go back to this video.
A few hours later by herself.
Okay. Let's rewind that back a little bit.
A few hours later by herself. At one point she
Dang, they got this over this, peoples. They got this over this. They got this over this. All right. I'm trying to get to yeah, right there. Right about there. Okay. Let me go ahead and let me enlarge this, peoples. Let me go ahead and let me enlarge this. Okay. Y'all see this, peoples? Y'all see this? Okay. I want you to look at the body structure very closely, peoples. Look at the body structure. Look at the face, look at the body structure, look at everything, peoples. Okay, y'all see that, right? Y'all see the body structure, y'all see how all of this stuff is pixelated, how the face is blurred out, and so on and so forth. Okay. You see that, right? Now, everybody is chiming in. Okay. I need you guys to come and chime in the live and not personally on the phone and things, because I can't do everything all at once. Look at the private phone and the chat and all of this other stuff. So y'all come on into the live and chime on in the live. All right, let me y'all see, you can clearly see peoples. You clearly see, right? Clearly see, right? Okay. Y'all see this, right? See how all of this stuff is parsed together and pixelated and things like that? And then you can't even really clearly see her face, how it's all grainy, everything is pixelated and things. All right. That's the first thing that I want you guys to see. Okay. See, I got it right where I needed it, right there. Let me go ahead and take a screenshot of this. Let me go ahead and take a screenshot of this, because this was very interesting, peoples. I told you I'm going in tonight, and I don't really give two rats' asses. I am going in tonight. And then look at the source, peoples. I want you to look at the source of this. So here, let me do this. Let me do this. Let me do this. Let me save this as the fake Kanika Jenkins getting off the elevator. The fake Kanika Jenkins getting off the elevator. source, Rosemont Police. Okay, and let me save it in the Kanika Jenkins folder. And save it in the Kanika Jenkins folder. There it is right there. Bingo. Okay, now, what I want you guys to understand who the source of this video is. Okay, who the source of it is. It's very important for you guys to follow what I am saying. The source of the video is the Rosemont Police Department. Look, they're the ones who gave you the video footage. Understand that. The source, Rosemont Police Department. And look how grainy the video is. Look at the waist. Look at the body. Look at the feet. Look at the legs. Look at the head. Look at the hair. And look how it is all blurred out, peoples. Okay, understand that. Why would the police department give a very, very, very grainy picture of a person who has supposed to have walked the halls of that establishment, give a grainy picture to the police department? I mean, to the news. And this is CBS News, Chicago News, right? Y'all see that, right? CBS Chicago News. But see, the one thing that you need to understand, people, is this. Understand this. And please get this. So let me go back to the Kanika Jenkins folder and let me call that up, because I'm getting ready to blow you out the water right now with this, peoples. Getting ready to blow you out the water with this. Okay, let me go and let me find that. Let me find that clip. Kanika Jenkins getting off the elevator. Okay, let's go back to the K's. This is getting ready to blow you out the water, peoples, right here. Man, when I found this out, I was like, I'll be damn, peoples. I'll be damn. It is incredible how this family was so tied up, tangled up, wrapped up, and involved. And then when I bring it to your attention, people, I want you to really listen to what I'm saying. Now, you can believe what you want to believe, but that's okay, peoples. That's okay. Because see, I want you to see this, and then I want you to see the very thing that I just did right here. There it is right there, peoples. Okay, I want you to see that. I want you to see that. And then I want you to see that, but I want you to see this as well. Okay, so I'm bringing up 4 different things, people. All right, this is going to be so juicy. Now, before I show that, let me see what's going on in chat, because and see who's chiming out. Hello, Jennifer Starworth. How are you, my friend? It is a blessing to see you on today. Oh my God. Okay. You are saying, you're saying a lot. You are saying a lot. Who? Wait a minute. Let me chime back into Facebook. Let me chime back into Facebook, because you are saying a lot. Omni Lee, you are saying a lot. Omni Lee said, I am on it, Mr. Joseph. I am on it. I'm on it. Let me see. Omni Lee said, in the hallway, when her head was facing towards, and everyone kept saying someone was in the background, that was Lenore. I'm into the bullshit now. Oh my God! She just broke it, peoples. She just broke it, peoples. Did you hear what Omni Lee said? Let me repeat what she said. She said, in the hallway, when her head was facing upwards and everyone kept saying someone was in the background, that was Lenora's ass. I'm into the BS now. Peoples, did you hear what she said? Peoples, did you know that that was Lenora who played Kanika getting off the elevator? That was Lenora who played Kanika getting off the elevator, peoples? Oh, peoples! Peoples, do you remember? Do you remember? Jennifer Sober says she never got on the elevator. She never walked the halls. You are exactly right, Jennifer Stortworth. Kanika never walked the halls of the establishment, and Kanika never was on an elevator. She never was. Not Kanika Jenkins. Now, let me tell you the play. Let me tell you the play, peoples. Oh my God, this is so juicy. Let me tell you the play. Kanika Jenkins was at the establishment with Lenora Harris. Did you hear what I said? Kanika Jenkins. The real Kanika Jenkins. Let me show you the real Kanika Jenkins, people. So let me show you. And listen to me clearly. Listen to me clearly, because I was shocked when I found this out. I was shocked. Peoples. And when I show you these pictures, you guys are just going to be, you guys are going to be shocked. Okay. Let me show you. Because you guys are not getting it. You're not getting it, but you're going to get it. You're going to get it. Watch this. Watch this, peoples. Watch this. Watch this, peoples. Okay, watch this. I'm gonna do it individually, and then I'm going to do it individually, and then I'm going to blow them all up. Watch this, because it's getting ready to shock the hell out of you right here. This is going to shock the hell out of you right here. Watch this, peoples. Okay. Now, before I do what I do, let me explain to you something so you can get a clear-cut understanding of what I'm saying. Listen to me. Listen to me clearly and listen to me carefully. You guys remember the video of Kanika when she had said that she was going to be posted up at someone's establishment, right? You guys remember that? I'm going to be posted up at somebody's establishment, and I'm not going to be out until October, right? Y'all remember that? Y'all remember when Kanika had said that when she was laying in the bed with Shemaya? You remember that? You remember when Kanika said that I am going to be posted up? It's something big that's going to happen on the 6th. That's what she said, right? Kanika Jenkins said that something big is going to happen on the 6th, and I am going to be posted up at somebody's establishment. In essence, what she was saying is, I'm going to be posted up making money. That's what she said. Because see, I can't quote her verbatim because I don't have that live before me in front of me. I was looking for that live, but I got it in one of my lives, and I tried to do the clips. But see, because things is racing as it is and stuff, I'm trying to do the best that I can. So if you guys ever watch this case for any length of time, you know what I'm saying. I'll go back and I'll find it live, and then I'm going to piece this thing together. But listen to me clearly, because now you're going to understand why Kanika Jenkins and Lenora was at the establishment and how the play went down with the ticket and how the car has gotten back to Teresa Martin's house. Because remember, so let me explain first, and then I'm going to walk it down, and then you guys are going to see the play. Now, listen to me carefully. Teresa Martin had stated that she found the ticket inside her car and it was dated on the 6th. Then she turns around and say in the 911 call, oh, wait, my daughter wasn't here on the 6th. Okay. But before she said that, Kanika had already made it live and said that there is something big that is going to happen on the 6th, and I am going to be posted up. She said to the degree, I'm going to be at someone's establishment, posted up, and I'm not going to be out until October. That's what Kanika Jenkins said. Irene Roberts' birthday was on the 5th. But Irene did not celebrate her birthday until the 8th, leading into the 9th. Okay. That was several days before the supposed Kanika was supposed to have been there at the establishment with them. You follow me now, right? You get what I'm saying now, right? Kanika, the real Kanika, Shemaya, Munifa, and the girl who played Kanika, which is the girl who is in the freezer, which is this girl right here. This girl right here. That girl right there. The one at the end. She was the one who played Kanika. She was at the establishment on the 6th as well. Let me show an individual picture right here. Okay, follow me. Let me try to get to that picture individually. Okay, right there. Okay, let me do that. Okay, this girl right here was at the establishment with Lenore Harris, with the real Kanika Jenkins. Let me show you the real Kanika Jenkins right here. Let me show you her picture, peoples. Okay, that's the real Kanika Jenkins. Y'all see that right there? The real Kanika Jenkins and the girl who played her. Okay, it's the real Kanika Jenkins because you can clearly see the markings on the side of her face, and you can clearly see the mole on her face. All right. She was there with the real Kanika Jenkins at the establishment on the 6th. That's why Kanika, the real Kanika Jenkins, was there at the establishment meeting up with Bill Murray's son. And the reason why the real Kanika Jenkins was meeting. Okay, let me do that. Okay. This girl right here was at the establishment with Lenore Harris, with the real Kanika Jenkins. Let me show you the real Kanika Jenkins right here. Let me show you her picture, peoples. Okay, that's the real Kanika Jenkins. I see that right there? The real Kanika Jenkins and the girl who played her. Okay, it's the real Kanika Jenkins because you can clearly see the markings on the side of her face, and you can clearly see the mole on her face. All right. She was there with the real Kanika Jenkins at the establishment on the 6th. That's why Kanika, the real Kanika Jenkins, was there at the establishment meeting up with Bill Murray's son. And the reason why the real Kanika Jenkins was meeting up with Bill Murray's son, it wasn't that Kanika had anything going on with Bill Murray's son. It was to play. It was to put the pieces of this puzzle together of how they were going to take this girl out. You see what I'm saying? So they had to have Kanika be shown at the establishment. You see what I'm saying? They had to have her be at the establishment to show, okay, she was here. Teresa Martin, Bill Murray, and son, Carl Nesbitt, James Coleman, Risco, and all of the uppers at the establishment was already there, plotting and planning this girl demise. This girl was there in lieu of the real Kenneka Jenkins, whom they set up. You see what I'm saying? Lenora Harris was there also because Lenora Harris was a part of the cover-up. You guys remember when Lenora Harris had stated, "My sister clothes don't make her who you guys think she is," or whatever. You guys remember when the reporter had said somebody had called your phone or called the phone and spoken to you or some member of the family and things. Did you get a phone call from anybody? And Lenora Harris is looking dumbfounded, like, "No, it wasn't me. It wasn't me." But she said in the case files that she got a call from Kenneka. You guys remember that, right? She got a call from Kenneka. But Lenora Harris had forgot that she had stated that in the case files because that was the way that the reporters had got that information. She said it herself because if she didn't say it, it would have never been in the case files. But understand the play. Understand the play. Lenore was already working with the police department to put together this fictitious, hilarious, and nefarious narrative to take out this girl and others. Are you following me now? Okay, so the fake Kenneka was there. When Lenore has spoken, she's spoken and she spoke too much. Let's go back to that particular time, peoples, because see, I'm still here. I just need you to follow me. I'm still here. Let's go back to the particular time to when the reporter had asked Lenore about the phone call. And instead of answering the question about the phone call, what Lenore goes and do, she goes on a tangent and talk about, well, your clothes don't make you who you is. Everybody knows what this establishment is about. Meaning they're about prostitution, organ harvesting, and all of that other stuff. What the reporter had asked Lenore did not have nothing to do with Kenneka's clothes. She asked a specific question. But Laura went on a tangent and started talking about Kenneka's clothes. Well, that wasn't the right time to reveal that information. And why did Lenore go and speak upon that, peoples? Because Lenore spoke out of turn, like she always do. That's why Teresa Martin had to shut her ass up, because she was speaking too much. She was speaking way too much, and she had to shut her ass up. Now, follow me here. Follow me, because this is the juicy juicies, and this is where to play. That's why they had to have the fake Kenneka there in lieu of the real Kenneka. It is some truth to what they were saying to when the fake Kenneka was there with the real Kenneka, and they were going to give her money to have this girl play herself, which she did. But instead of the real Kenneka Jenkins being commandeered, the fake Kenneka got commandeered in lieu. You guys follow me now? You understand it now? So, where Teresa Martin had made the mistake and talked about the ticket, Teresa Martin had put Kenneka there prematurely when she talked about the ticket. So Kenneka is there at the establishment and the car is at the establishment. But then the question is, how did the car get home? Because if Kanika was there at the establishment and the car is there at the establishment, well, Kanika couldn't have driven the car home, right? Not if she was commandeered, right? So the only way that the car could have gotten home if another family member was there to take it home, because remember what Teresa Martin had stated. Teresa Martin had stated that nobody else drive my car other than Kanika because my insurance doesn't pay for no one else. Exactly, Jennifer Starworth. Jennifer Starworth said something higher had something to do with her death, which is the umpers, is which what I have been telling you all of this time. And so now follow me, because now this ties into what this man had said. I'm gonna get back to these pictures, but let me show you this right here. And this right here was the thing that had prompted the call to Zach. Well, I'm getting a little ahead of myself. So I'm trying to tie it in, and why Teresa Martin was so happy, and why Lenore had stated about her sister's attire, because she did it prematurely. So now let's go here. Let me show you this picture here. And this is one of the reasons why he had made this prompt. And this is one of the reasons why the police was sitting out laughing when Lenore Harris and TM had ran out of the room when they were supposed to have been notified that Kanika was missing. But remember, Jay Money was supposed to have walked the halls of that establishment, walked into the kitchen in the same trajectory as the fake Kanika walking into the kitchen. But remember, at that time, the video footage has not been released to nobody. Remember that. So Jay Money is acting, or the actor of Jay Money is acting prematurely, because the video footage has not been released to the public. Then you got Andrew Holmes sitting up here. Well, I seen this baby walk herself into the freezer. Well, see, everything preludes the narrative that was supposed to have came out after which everything happened within the few days. You see what I'm saying? Andrew Holmes spoke prematurely. Teresa Martin spoke prematurely. Lenore Harris spoke prematurely. The time to when Jay Money was supposed to be walking the halls of that establishment and walking in the kitchen when the supposed Kanika Jenkins had walked in the kitchen, it happened prematurely because the video footage wasn't released immediately. So since the video footage wasn't released immediately, how in the hell could Jay Money walk in the same kitchen as the fake Kanika and know exactly where she had walked? Come on, Omni Lee. Jay Money never had a clue, but he figured it out. He figured it out. So again, people, how did Jay Money walk the halls of that establishment, walk into the kitchen, and know exactly where the fake Kanika Jenkins had walked if that video footage never was released? And it wasn't. You're exactly right, Ms. Durham. Kanika Jenkins said it was the big one that's happening on the 6th. And the big one was the uppers party. Not only the uppers party, it was a party for the transgenders. You're transgenders. Remember when I showed you in the live how the establishment is transgender friendly, and they've written that in their policies and procedures. Why did they have to write that in the policies and procedures? Why couldn't they say, well, heterosexuals, the establishment is friendly to heterosexuals? Why did they have to write in the policy, well, the gays, the lesbians, the LBGT community, this establishment is friendly? Why, peoples? Oh my God, peoples, you guys are not getting it. You're not getting it, but you're getting it. Because now you're beginning to see the big play. Omni Lee said, and she was always going to go, but her cover up was IT movie. That was the storyline. And so let me add on to that, Omni Lee, because a lot of the YouTubers had already stated that they had green screens and black screens there. And they already stated that they were filming a movie and that the patrons that is at the establishment had to go to their rooms. Well, who is the only movie star that has that type of clout? Bill Murray. Bill Murray. And so let me take it further, Omni Lee. Remember in the case files, it referenced number 3 and number 4. Number 3 and number 4. But number 3 and number 4 has never been identified. But number 3 and number 4 has given testimony as to their involvement in this case. You see what I'm saying? That is the other play. Because, see, they had to account for why Kanika was at the establishment and who was she talking to on her phone. Oh, my God, people. Oh, peoples! You're exactly right, Omni Lee. Yeah, and they were in the back room somewhere in the building like a casting call. It was weird. Well, see, that came later because that's when you seen Tanasia, TY, and crew. That's when you seen the people who was playing the moaners, the actors and things. That came later. But we're at the time to when Kanika and the fake Kanika was at the establishment. Okay, so now let's get back to that, people. Let's get back to that. Okay, so Kanika Jenkins, the real Kanika Jenkins, the fake Kanika Jenkins, as you've seen, who was commandeered, who was staged in the freezer, Lenora Harris. You had Shamaya, Monifa, and Bree at the establishment. All of them was there on the 6th. And the reason why they were there on the 6th, because they had to put the play together as to establishing Kanika Jenkins being there at the establishment. You guys get it? Do you understand it, peoples? Okay, so let's go here. Let's go here, peoples. I want to show you this, and then I'm going to go to my next point. So now you understand why Teresa Martin referenced the ticket, but Teresa Martin referenced the ticket prematurely. She didn't mean to do that, but she did. This right here of what I'm showing you further proves the validity of why the major cover up and why the movie was enacted, because these people played a very significant part, and ain't nobody calling them out but Edward Joseph. Because everybody is looking at Franz Cave, everybody is looking at the beverage manager and all like this, but it was these people who had literally put this on. Let me find that, people's godly. Let me find that. Let me I know it's up here somewhere. It's hidden in one of these photos. You guys going to see what I'm saying, because it's all coming clear. It's going to come very, very clear. And if it's not clear to you, let me reiterate it so it can come clear to you. Because this is why all of this happened, and this is the play. This is the major play, and this is why the big production had went on. This is why they had the green screens and the black screens, because who is going to have a green screen and black screen and filming a movie at an establishment if they wasn't actually filming a murder mystery game and using the video footage of the patrons that was there a day beforehand. And the people had to call in and threaten to sue them for using their video footage, stating that they were there at a particular day when they wasn't. See, when you start to piece all of these pieces together, people, oh my God. Oh my God. It doesn't do nothing but just make so much sense. Because see, you can try to hang your hat up on the case files, but the case files is hilarious and nefarious because, again, as I shown you, the Rosemont Police Department released that video footage to the news department. The news department literally used the real picture of the real Kanika Jenkins. But in the video footage, as you can see, that person is all twisted, mangled up, and distorted. And I'm going to show you how they played Lenore getting off the elevator. I'm going to show you that in a moment, but I'm trying to find this picture because I'm trying to prove this point right here. I need to prove this point. All right, people, so I'm back. I'm just back for a moment. I'm going to cook some neck bones right now and stuff, so that's why I'm getting prepared. Hello, PJ. How are you, my friend? It's a blessing to see you on today. Hello, Gary McCrae. How are you, my friend? It's a blessing to see you on today. PJ, you said that you're totally lost. Well, I don't know what to tell you, my friend. You just have to sit back, just bear through it and watch. I mean, I'm not going to go back and try to explain anything and stuff because you probably come into the live late, or you probably don't even watch my lives. I don't see how anybody can be confused by watching my lives when I have literally explained it in great detail. I explained it in great detail. And so if you're confused, just go back and watch my lives and it'll tell you, and you'll be able to see for yourself. So again, welcome. I'm glad that you're here and I'm glad that you're watching. Peoples, I had a chance to look at another content creator's channel and things, and it's amazing how everybody now is changing their narrative to formulate their narrative based upon the various things that I have been saying for the longest time. So it's different content creators that's changing their narrative. And they're changing their narrative to go along with what I have been saying all of this time, because now they see for themselves what I've been saying for all of this time. I mean, I told you it was a ritual night, a satanic ritual, a murder mystery game. This was a murder mystery game. It was the game that they played. And I told the people, didn't all of this stuff happen at no west side of Chicago? it happened at the Crown Plaza. Now, was other hotels involved? Yes. But the murders had taken place at the Crown Plaza. It didn't happen at the Marriott, although the kids was at the Marriott. It didn't happen at the DoubleTree, although the kids was at the DoubleTree. All of the murders taking place at the Crown Plaza Hotel. And it's good to see, and it's good to know that the other YouTubers are finally now getting it. They're finally getting it, people. It's a beautiful thing. And so the people are changing their narrative now because of what Edward Joseph has been saying all of this time. And so now everybody wants to come, and everybody wants to come in a different way. They try to emulate how I do it, with the voice modulation and things, and how I get hyphy and then how I tone it down a little bit and things. And see, the thing is, peoples, it really doesn't matter whether you like me, whether you don't like me, whether you like what I say, like what I do, whether you don't. Thank you for being here. I love all of my haters, and I definitely love all of my congratulators. Because at the end of the day, ain't nobody going to stop me from talking. I'm going to still talk. I'm going to still show. I'm going to still say. And I'm still going to get this narrative out here, whether you like it or not, or whether you chime in the chat or not. I mean, hey, I'm still going to get it out, peoples. And thank you for coming in. Thank you, all of you, and things. Now, if you're confused, watch my lives. Go back and watch all of my lives and stuff, and then you guys understand what I'm saying. But see, I'm not going to take the time out to keep refreshing. If you're not with me, you're not with me. So you need to go on and catch up. But PJ, you'll get there. Just sit back, relax, watch the lives, and then watch all of my other lives and stuff, and then you'll understand what I'm trying to convey. Because just coming in and then you're not getting it. Okay, I get it. You may not get it just by coming in and things, but you got to watch the lives in order to get it. And I want to thank all of you for chiming out in my community wall, because you guys are on fire. Now, everybody's got their narrative. Everybody's got their own say when it comes down to Kanika and things, and I'm willing to entertain everybody's narrative and things. I mean, this is the channel to do that and stuff. And so, I'm listening to everybody. And while I'm listening to you, I'm back doing a little bit more research to stuff to make sure that what I am saying is top notch. But I've only can give a narrative based upon my findings. Now, if you find something different, bring it to the channel, and then let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. I am totally agreeing with Brim, and I'm totally agreeing with Daryl. But to a certain degree, because they have a difference in opinion on certain things and stuff. But I'm agreeing for the most part with what they're saying. You got to understand, peoples, there's two girls in play. And what I'm beginning to find out based upon what the young lady had said on tonight, peoples, I'm beginning to think that there's twins. I know it's two Kanikas, but I'm beginning to think that there's two Teresas and there is two Kennies. May not be identical, but may be fraternal, or may not even be fraternal, or may just have some strong lookalikes. But I'm beginning to adopt the notion that it is two Kennies and it is two Teresas. May not be fraternal or may not be identical, but they have some strong lookalikes that is involved in this case. I'm beginning to adopt that, because the more that I go back and look at these pictures, peoples, the more that the young lady who was on my channel earlier, it is literally making me look at this case in a different light. She really is. She really is. Because see, She came on and she literally explained it in great detail, which I would love for all of you to do. But she broke it. She broke it out the water, boy. She broke it out the water. And I got to give that young lady props because, man, now she's got me second guessing on some things. And I'm going back and I'm taking a look at it while I'm cooking and while this live is going. I'm beginning to believe now when I say twins now I do believe that Kanika and Kenny are fraternal twins. But I do believe that Kanika Martin may not be a fraternal twin, but I do believe that she is within the family bloodline by another mother. But she has strong genes when it comes down to Kanika Jenkins. But she's a little on the heavier side. And Kanika was a little bit on the lighter side. But still from the same family. You know, they're inbreeding. That family didn't do nothing but just inbreed. But the more that I look at it, people, the more that I'm beginning to going. I'm beginning to believe now when I say twins, now I do believe that Kanika and Kenny are fraternal twins. But I do believe that Kanika Martin may not be a fraternal twin, but I do believe that she is within the family bloodline by another mother. But she has strong genes when it comes down to Kanika Jenkins. But she's a little on the heavier side. And Kanika was a little bit on the lighter side. But still from the same family. You know, they're inbreeding. That family didn't do nothing but just inbreed. But the more that I look at it, people, the more that I'm beginning to be convinced that there are strong lookalikes. And so I'm beginning to be convinced of that. The more that I go back and look at these pictures, because listening to what the young lady had said earlier on in live, I'm like, you know, you literally hit on something. And she literally tapped something within me. And I'm kind of like, okay. And I can't help but to take a second look, peoples. I mean, you know, when somebody come as strong like that and then can be able to express in the manner to which she did, you cannot help but to acknowledge that and go back and take a look at that. Yeah, you are right. You're right, Brown. You're right. Bren, BREN. I think it's a backwards E and a backwards N. Bren. Bren said, "I'm sure in live of Kanika Jenkins and Shemaya, and Kanika have some cousins, so are somewhat connected." Yeah, I do believe that. And Gary had said, and Kanika said that all her boyfriends were her cousins, so I do believe that. Yep. I do believe that, Gary. I do believe that there is a lot of inbreeding and a lot of incest that was going on in that family. That's why all these people look alike, and that's why all of these people got these illnesses and things. I truly believe that. But that man, I can't shake this, people. I cannot shake this. So what were we looking at? Two Teresas? Gary said we were. I'm people's man. I cannot shake this for the likes of me, man. Now you guys are going to have me go back and take a look at analyze every little iota of these pictures. And you know, and I'm gonna be honest with you, people. I thought about that, but I've never publicly said anything. I thought about it, but I never publicly said anything because I already knew this community is unforgiving. But I'm glad that she pointed that out. I'm glad that there was somebody else who felt the same way that I did. Brent says start with Irene's live in slow motion. I'll definitely do that. I'm gonna do that tomorrow. But see, people's several things that I had fought in this community, and I'm gonna go back and play back this live so I can finish cooking. Several things that I fought in this community. One of the things that I fought in this community is that Kanika Jenkins never walked the halls of that establishment. I fought that valiantly, and now the community is finally on board and understanding that she never did. Kanika never walked the halls of that establishment. She never did. And then two, the other thing that I fought is that, and the community is finally beginning to accept that, it is two Kanikas. And it took a while for some of these other content creators to get a hold of that, but as they see, it was two Kanikas. Two girls named Kanika, but different last name. And I truly believe that they were related because of the inbreeding in this family. Kanika Jenkins and Kanika Martin. Now, I know a lot of people don't adopt that, but a lot of people are now starting to adopt that because the more that I do my lives is the more that I'm continued to keep bringing awareness to what I see. And people's, I mean, again, you got an opposing view. You're welcome to come to the live and talk with me, but show us something or explain something. Don't just say, oh, well, no, it's two different people or it's not two different people and things. That doesn't work. Come on, just like the young lady did on the live earlier, and express in great detail because she didn't skip a beat. She did not skip a beat. She told you. So you guys go back and watch this live and listen to what she said because she's literally got my head spinning right now. And I'm like, damn. Wow. I'm people, I don't get speechless too often, but right now I'm speechless because he is making me go way back now. Is there two Teresa Martins? That I mean, you know, I mean, I'm not going to say yes, and I'm not going to say no. What I am going to say is with me is undecided right now. With me is undecided right now because what she said is resonating in my mind and it's resonating in my spirit, and I can't shake it. And so you already know me. I'm gonna pull out every stop to prove either yes or either prove no. But either way, you know, she did something that many people couldn't do, and that was leave me speechless. And I'm speechless right now. I can honestly admit because again, I thought about it, but I've never publicly said it. But she publicly said it. And by her publicly saying it, clearly states that she believes that with all of her heart. And I love that, because when she came on and she started to explain it, she didn't skip a beat. She did not stutter. She did not like some people, trying to conjure up and think of some things. It was fluent and it made sense. It made sense. And that's the thing that is literally resonating in my spirit. It made a whole lot of sense. And when things make sense, peoples, you gotta listen. And I listened. I've listened to what she said. And I took every last word in, and I was feasting upon that. And I'm like, damn. Wow, peoples, man. So that's what I'm doing. Let me get back here and finish cooking these neck bones and candy yams and cornbread and collard greens and all of this good stuff, peoples. Yeah, I'm doing it up tonight. So I feel like a old Southern dish. And that's what I'm getting ready to finish preparing right now, peoples. All right. Thank you guys for coming on in. You guys keep the the chat going, because I'm looking at what you're saying and stuff. I may not be able to respond, all too often, because I'm cooking. I'm putting my foot in it. I just felt like having a good old Southern dish tonight, I'm cooking me some neck bones, some candy yams, some collard greens, some cornbread, some rice and gravy, and a nice salad to go on the side. And I'm trying to think of one more condiment to put. Thinking about making either a sweet potato pie or a lemon meringue pie. But the sweet potato pie, I mean, even though I got the candy yams, I mean, still, it's one with crust and one without crust, because sweet potatoes. So I just may make a lemon meringue, but I'm going to need something sweet. But I just got a taste for some good old Southern cooking, so I can sop up that cornbread in that in that green, the juice of the greens. Y'all know, y'all Southerners, y'all know what it is about sopping it up. Y'all know what I'm talking about when you sop it up. You youngsters, y'all don't know anything about sopping it up and things. That's what we do. When you take the cornbread, sop up that juice and greens and stuff, man. And boy, people's, I mean, the house is smelling so good right now. Jimmy Rizzo, what's going on, my friend? Jimmy, what's going on, my friend?
I mean, nothing could be going on. It just depends. If you want to bring me on the screen, okay, my nigga?
Huh?
You heard what I said, my bitch.
All right, you got to go, my friend. So get ready to ban you now. Goodbye. All right, people. See, I'm just not going to tolerate the disrespect and things. So, that's what we do. All right, people. So I got to get back to my cooking and stuff. Got to tend to this stuff and go ahead and hand make these cornbread patties, and so I can go ahead and deep fry them right now, because I'm hungry. I just need, the greens is cooking, so that's going to be a minute to cook and stuff, and the neck bones is cooking, so that's going to be a minute. But I'm getting ready to go ahead and to deep fry these cornbread, get me a tall glass of buttermilk, and just eat cornbread and buttermilk until everything else is finished. That's the that's the old Southern way, peoples. That's what we do. Although I wasn't born in the South, my parents, my grandparents is from the South, and so it's instilled in me. And thank God that I stayed under my mama's feet, stayed under her feet, and stayed by her apron, because she was the one who had showed me how to cook. And I can cook some good old Southern dishes, people. Home cook. And I got all of the seasonings from all around the world. So I can do it all different ways. I can do it Jamaican style, I can do it American style, I can do it Southern style, I can do it Asian style, Chinese style, you name it. But I'm going Southern tonight. I'm going Southern tonight. So all right, people, let's get back in here. Let's do this thing. But I just wanted to just say that, because man, it's a beautiful thing to when now we all are beginning to be on one accord with our narratives, and we're all chiming out to really express certain things and stuff, which is good, because where there's unity, there is a tight-knit community. Is that all right, peoples? Let's go. Because you're going to see the play. You're going to see the play clear as daylight, peoples. You're going to see it clear as daylight. As soon as I show you this. Oh, here it is right here. Okay. This picture and this picture right here. Now, let's go with this picture first. Joel Comm said she had a rough weekend. He X'd out her eyes and put googly eyes Peoples, I hope I had said something to encourage your hearts upon today. Tune in again next time to Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live, Edward Joseph Kitchen, Edward Joseph Gospel Hour, Edward Joseph's Blessings Giveaway 2024 will come to you with something wonderful. I love you with the love of Christ, and there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. Peoples, mask up and be safe. And again, peoples, I may end up taking down this live and reloading it, just depending on how long this live has been in this status. Because I was sleeping good. I was listening to the live, but I was sleeping good. But I hope you guys got some good information out this live, because like I said, I am back, and I am back with a vengeance, peoples. And I am taking no prisoners. So peoples, you be safe, be blessed, get some rest, and if the Lord says the same, peoples, I'll see you soon. But I'm going to go and check this live and see how long that the live has ended. And maybe I can just go ahead and do it up on YouTube right now and cut the ending part off here and just be done with without having to reload it just because of this ending part right here. But be blessed. Don't stress. Get your rest. And the Lord says the same, peoples. I will be back. I'm upgrading, peoples. My computer is going to be upgrading, so I won't be going live next week. My computer will be in the shop, and I am going to be upgrading to Windows Professional, and I am going to boost my baby to its capacity, and I am going to be upgrading my software, getting another monitor and another external hard drive. So we're doing great things here. And so I'm doing it all for you. So be blessed, get your rest, and I'll be back on later on today. But I got so much stuff I have to do today. So I'll see you guys soon. God bless you all. Thank you for watching.